Alrighty, alrighty. Good evening, good evening. What's going on, folks? What's good with you? Welcome back to another live Carolina Panthers talk. I'm your host, Blitzball champ, Jason Ingram. So, it is Thursday, December 5th of 2024, and we got another game to preview, to really dive into, and it's not going to be an easy one. It's definitely not going to be an easy one, but we're going to do our best. There are many that are saying, hey, could be a trap game, but I'm not going to hold my breath. But we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Anyway, we get back on the road. The Carolina Panthers get back on the road to take on the red-hot Philadelphia Eagles. Whew. Yeah. It's going to be tough, y'all. It's going to be a tough game. I know a lot of people are saying potentially a trap game, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But we shall see. We're gonna talk about it. Of course, gotta also keep in mind that it was just 2 seasons ago that the Philadelphia Eagles were playing in a Super Bowl. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right. Let's see. I sent the link to Corey. Should be joining shortly. But yeah, Philadelphia Eagles 10-2, the first in the NFC East. Carolina 3-9. They've only won one game on the road, which was the Raiders game. So, yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be rather tough. But there's been some positive things that have been happening along the way, even through these losses. So hopefully the team can build on that and hopefully get a victory this Sunday. Because it's not going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy. But, we're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna see how this goes. Whew. Anyways, hope everybody's week has been good. Hope everybody's doing well. I know it's been getting cooler and cooler, but it's been a pretty good week. It's been a pretty good week. Let's see. Let me switch. But yeah, a couple of things. We're gonna also talk about Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen, who was nominated for the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year award. And we also, Tepper Sports Entertainment announced Christy Coleman as the CEO. So, a couple of things going on. A couple of practice squad moves were made recently as well. But let's see. The ESPN matchup predictor, I mean, not surprised to see this. The Eagles, 85.7% chance. The Panthers, a 14.1% chance. And let's not forget that the Philadelphia Eagles are on a 8-game winning streak. 8-game winning streak. You know, they're playing red hot. They're playing red hot. Um, Damian Hernandez, welcome to the stream. Damian says the only good thing that might get y'all a win versus the Eagles is that Jalen Hurts hasn't been playing his best this season. Oh, hey, you made it in. No, you good, you good. We just getting started for the most part. Wow. But you're doing all right. So as you were coming in, Damian Hernandez mentioned about Jalen Hurts hasn't been playing his best season. I mean, I wouldn't say that he's been like severely racking up the numbers or anything like that, but I mean he's still playing pretty solid ball though. I mean, 2,494 yards passing, 14 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. You know, that's still pretty dang on good though, Damien. That's still pretty good. Not only that, the E- not only that, the Eagles are on an 8-game winning streak. I mean, there's not really a whole lot of negative going on with the Philadelphia Eagles. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's just how it is. Cool, cool. Oh yeah, that was the first thing that popped up. But like I said, we're just getting started. So yeah, what's up?
Amen and amen. The Lord is good.
Hey, can you run that down one more time? I actually, Damien, just told me that he couldn't hear you, and that's on me. So could you run down that testimony one more time, please?
Absolutely. So the co-founder of the Keep Pounding channel has officially let me know that she is now living in her own home now. She's being rehabilitated from where she was before with her healthcare places and stuff like that, and is able to rely on herself for many, many different things now. And she's getting the around the clock care that she needs, and neighborly help. And it's just such a blessing. God has blessed this woman, and I am so very, very pleased to announce that. You
Let's
know,
go.
God is good. You know, God is good. Amen and amen.
That is
You know,
excellent news. And
that woman is the definition of keep pounding in my eyes.
you
And
you beat me to it.
there's There's so many others that would fall into that category too, and I just want you to let everybody know there is hope. God is looking out for you. He is watching out for you, and he does care. You know, so please, please, please don't give up hope. Your miracle will happen too. God is looking out for you, and you got to keep pounding through the pain and all the bad stuff that's going on in your life. And if you're able to endure that test, God will help you.
couldn't
Have faith.
couldn't have said it better.
This is a great testimony and an example of how that's going to work out for you in the future. Whatever your future looks like, that is a great example of how God works in amazing ways to save people and help people. So that's bigger than football, and I wanted to take the time before we got into any content to announce that.
Well, thank you
So
so much for sharing. That's huge. That is huge
yes,
news. Like I said, that's a testimony, ladies and gentlemen.
hmm
Definitely an example of keep pounding and what it really means.
she was actually living on the south side of Charlotte. I'm
Hmm.
not going to say where, out of privacy,
Right.
but that's a very dangerous place to live. If anybody lives up in Charlotte, they know. And there's a lot of people that steal stuff. And we tried to send her a hoodie, and that got stolen, a Panthers hoodie.
Oof.
Yeah, as soon as I found out that she needed help and any way that I could help her, I think it was either last year or the year before, we sent her up a hoodie, to help her survive the cold weather. She was living out of a friend's truck. So, and God bless that woman. Finally got house, heating, a bed to sleep in, just
Nice.
the essentials, man. It's God, man. I'm so happy right now. That eclipses anything else we could cover tonight. Anything.
Amen. Amen. Oh, it won't stop there now. Oh, there's
Oh,
more.
absolutely.
There will be
Absolutely.
more. So,
And I encourage anyone that needs help, reach out. We'll try to do what we can. You know, we're not Superman, but we'll do the best we possibly can in God's name to help you out. Reach out to us.
and that just goes to show, yeah, y'all, we get it. We can get on here and talk football, debate about football until we're blue in the face, but at the end of the
Hmm.
day, there's
We're
so
family.
there's so much more to this than just football. We're
It's
talking
a family, man.
family, life. At the end of the day, that's what's the most important. That trumps any football talk. And, it's also another reminder that, yeah, we're going to entertain as best as we can, but at the same time, we also do our best to be a blessing as
Right.
well.
Any
So,
opportunities that we can get, man. That's the primary purpose of these channels is to help you guys out in any way we can to make life better for you. You know, uh, most of the people that I've heard from have gone through like anxiety, depression, pain, all kinds of stuff like that. And they just need someone to talk to and reach out to, and we're here. Please do reach out to us. We welcome it. My inbox is wide open to anybody that needs it. You know, just go on my Facebook group page, find my my profile and message me. Feel free. I will respond to Facebook messages immediately as soon as I can, you know, especially those that need help, unless I'm asleep or I'm busy. But yeah, it's a family at the end of the day, man. That's who we are. And that's how we got to treat each other, like I'm tired of all the divisiveness. I'm tired of all the toxic negativity. Even if we didn't win these last two games that we played, I'm so tired of the negativity, man. Like, let's bring some positivity up here, man. Like, we almost beat the Chiefs, the defending Super Bowl champs. We almost beat the Buccaneers, for goodness sakes, man. Let's see some love.
Mm,
Let's see some love. We use these channels, this team, to get away from all the bull crap in life. You know, let's start doing that again. Like, I'm ready, aren't you?
it's still a thing for sure. Still a thing for sure. So definitely just another example and reasoning of showing that we do still need each other. At the end of the day, we still do
Mm-hmm.
need each other. But
Everybody's going through their own nonsense, man.
but
We
this
just gotta fight
is
it.
this is an excellent way to kick off this tonight's preview stream. De-
Absolutely.
definitely, and let's continue to keep her lifted up in our prayers, because
Yeah.
there's still work to be done.
Prayers are
Still
welcome.
still work to be done. We don't want it to just be, a one-time thing. We want her to get
Right.
back. We want her to get back to 100%. A
If
hundred
you'd like to
percent.
donate something, just reach out to me and I'll see what I can do. I'll get that going. Whatever you'd like to donate, just let me know.
There, there we go. And of course, y'all see me on the time on YouTube, so by all means, leave me a comment. On my profile is my link tree, so multiple
Yeah.
different ways to contact me. So don't hesitate,
I'll
cause
reach out to her and see what she needs. Like, maybe we can get a list of needs for her. That'd be great.
yeah,
Then you guys can know exactly what to buy.
good thinking, good thinking. Jarrett Phillips, Joel Valesco, welcome to the stream. Good to see y'all.
What's up, Jared? What's up, Joel?
And but yeah, let's continue to keep her prayed up, and yeah, it's gonna get better. Trust and believe it's gonna get better. There's
Yeah.
the best is yet to come. So,
All right.
whew, well, bro, there are
Let's
many
open it up, man.
there are many that are saying that this is potentially a trap game for Philly,
Mmm.
but at the same time, it's good to see that even though we lost the last two games, folks' eyes are opening.
Yep.
Analysts, fans, there are definitely folks that are like, Carolina Panthers? Whoa, wait a minute. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So it's like,
We
def
are still mathematically not out of it
we aren't. Um, it's gonna take one of the biggest comebacks ever, but at the same time, we have an opportunity to somewhat play spoiler.
yet.
Oh, and Jarrett says definitely let me know what I can do to help. Um,
Sounds good.
I could donate by next week. Oh, well, there you go. Shoot, that was
All
quick.
right. I'll be in touch.
So,
Remind me.
10-2 Philadelphia Eagles, who are on an 8-game winning streak. Whew.
Yeah, this is going to be a challenge.
Yeah. Um, ESPN matchup predictor has 85.7% in favor of the Eagles with a 14.1% favor for Carolina. Whew. Of course, last time
Oh, man.
last time we played them, I was actually at the game last time we played them when they beat us uh, at Boa, and
Oh,
and
boy.
and this is on the road. Whew.
Oh, oh, boy.
Well, let's see. A couple of things to factor in. The injury report. Josie Jewell held out. That's not good. Um, Taylor Moton got a rest day. Jadeveon Clowney was held out. Um, whew. Um, Jalen Coker, Caleb Farley, Jatavion Sanders, DJ Wanham were limited. Safety Nick Scott was a full participant. Whew, okay. So not as crazy bad as I thought. Although, there's a couple of names on there that are listed as questionable. But for the most part, I think we should be good on available talent. Jarrett says, "Don't let my frustration of the last two losses take away that there are definitely some individual performances." True,
Mm-hmm.
definitely true. For
Uh,
the oh, go ahead.
so for this injury list, the ones that concern me is the hamstring injury of Josie Jewell because he is a massive part of the run stopping
Right,
unit that we have. This dude is keeping us from being dead last in the run defense. I'm saying it right now because there's so many opportunities where his presence has been missed when he was not on that field for about 2 games.
true.
And when he stepped out on that field, everything went back to normal. And where are we ranked in run stopping now?
That's a good question. How about we find out? Um,
With Josie Jewell, this is our ranking, folks. Without him, 32nd, dead last.
oh,
I'm saying it. You can check the records.
let's see. Well, they do say that well, we're still near the bottom.
Figured that. But at least we're not dead last.
Right.
That was my point.
Jarrett said, and hamstrings are so tricky. Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Joe Valesco says, I want to apologize to Bryce Young. I didn't believe in him, but I'm a Bryce believer now. Win or lose, I think we got our franchise quarterback. Hey, dude, you're not alone. A lot of us have had to
A
do
lot
that.
of people are eating crow, yeah,
A lot of us had to
including
do that.
us. Yeah,
So
both of us
so trust me, dude. You have no reason to feel bad. At the end of the
are.
day,
Mm-hmm.
we're
Mm-hmm.
still fans. We're still here. I mean, and like I said,
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, we can't control the outcome. Only thing we can do is cheer it on. And Bryce, going back to what my dad was telling me, like he always thought that he was a good quarterback, that we just didn't have the necessary pieces at first to really help him. And now that
I
things,
still feel like we really don't. We still need to upgrade there. But
uh
go
huh,
ahead.
yeah, and I think there's definitely room for improvement for sure.
Yeah.
Um, Jarrett says, I'm eating barbecue crow on Young, playing with confidence and commanding the offense. He sure is.
Mm-hmm. Same here. And you know, I was listening to Unk's stream. He was saying something about an article he found about Bryce Young being held back by his wide receivers dropping balls.
Ah,
And I forget the exact term that they used, but oof, you know, and the focus became on Xavier Leggett dropping a lot of balls
yeah,
this year.
unfortunately.
And uh, the the way you solve that is, and he was going through the whole tapes and everything and saying, okay, well, this dude is looking at the ball, he's got his hands up, he's doing everything he's supposed to do, and then he just drops it. Because maybe he's afraid of contact, we're not entirely sure. But let's say, for example, let's play devil's advocate and say he is.
Okay.
If he is, then I want to see some drills where he's running jug machine and he has somebody like running at him. getting ready to tackle. And let's
Hmm.
just see if that helps solve the problem. You know, let him run those drills about once a practice for about 20 minutes and see if that solves the problem.
Um.
Over time, it might.
Jarrett says, "Gosh, how about that catch by Thielen was filthy." Oh yeah,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
yeah, for reals. Um. Joe Valesco says Travis Hunter 2025. Honestly,
Mm.
I think we're gonna go more towards D line.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, something tells me he might be gone by the time he gets to us. I
Mm-hmm.
just have that feeling.
Let me
Uh,
look up the list of wide receivers because I haven't seen them. I've been looking at defensive players. I've been looking at quarterbacks. I've been looking at tackles, but I have not been looking at wide receivers first round because I just don't see it. Um,
Jarrett says Leggett will be fine. Just needs to let the game slow down a bit.
yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, so you've got McMillan from Arizona. You got Ikuba from Ohio State. You got Respro, who Cam Ward has been throwing to from Miami.
Uh huh.
You got Trey Harris, the man that has been thrown to by another option at quarterback that we like at Ole Miss. You got Luther Burden the third from Missouri. You got Isaiah Bond from Texas, and I don't know that a Utah State guy gets picked up this early. Maybe, maybe not. It depends.
Now,
Like I said, I haven't really been digging into these guys, so I don't know.
now,
But we need a defensive end.
yeah. And I was gonna say, Joel. Now, Are you saying Travis Hunter more as a wide receiver or as a cornerback?
Mm-hmm.
Since
Exactly.
since he does play both sides.
Right. We are looking for another nickel corner to back up Charles Smith Wade. Excuse me.
Oh,
If you're
you're
not if you're not satisfied with Caleb Williams or Caleb Farley, sorry.
gotcha. Um, Joel Valesco says Thielen, he got robbed on that catch. That was a touchdown. Oh yeah. Like even everybody, even non-Buck and
Mm-hmm.
non-Panther fans are
Oh yeah,
even.
I'm still pissed off about that one. Even non-Panther fans are pissed off about that one. Come on,
I guess what really shocks me is how in the world did they initially see that as incomplete?
bro. There was another camera angle, and they're lying. First of all,
I don't.
second of all, the
Yeah,
referee had a good view of it. It still called it incomplete.
because it's not like
How?
because it's not like anybody else was defending him.
How? I
Not o-
don't get it.
Not only that, that ref did not really spend that much time reviewing that play.
Mm-mm.
But I don't
Then it
know.
goes out to the the sports channel that is broadcasting it, and the people upstairs, in the referee
Right.
boxes, and stuff like that in New York. So, I mean, these people are getting paid millions and millions of dollars, and they only make about 75% of these calls correct.
Right.
It's absurd. Some of them are biased. You'll never know it. And the league does nothing about it. Nothing.
Because I mean, that was a
You know,
pretty bad call. I mean, that was.
you
I
can go into baseball with the umpires when it comes to balls and strikes as well, as far as that goes.
uh huh
Every major sport has that in their refereeing
uh-huh.
or umpiring or what have you in each sport. And these leagues do nothing about it. the thing is, like, they in baseball you have the union though,
Uh-huh.
and I don't know about the rest of them, but I know that baseball has the union. So you can't exactly just walk in there and just say, "Oh, we want to change this up." Yeah, the union ain't gonna have that.
Mm, interesting.
Nope, nope. They're gonna fight you tooth and nail just to keep their freedoms and ability to do what they do. They want power. That's been what they've been pushing for many years. But
Ah,
uh, they hide it really well, but that's their motive. Now in the NFL, you got hidden biases with the referees. They'll never say it, they'll never admit to it, but you know it is. Look at Kansas City Chiefs right now. Look at the referees they've had. Look at the god awful calls that they have called or not called in some circumstances to allow Kansas City to get to where they are. I mean, it's absurd that nobody is doing anything about that in the NFL because you don't have a union. You don't have any of that you have in baseball in the NFL. Yet these guys are getting paid millions and billions of dollars to get these calls wrong and be biased.
do you think one of the issues is when they have a play under review that it's just one ref looking at the footage?
I don't know. I'm being real with you. I don't know. There's a
Hmm.
lot of things with this I don't know. But I will say this: the fact that Roger Goodell just got a contract extension
Which he did. Yep, he did.
after doing nothing but negative things in the league so far. Hello? Anybody investigating this? No? Come on. Of course, Roger Goodell's going to allow this to happen because Roger Goodell doesn't care.
Huh. Then again, it's Roger Goodell.
Exactly. It's Roger.
The man that gets booed every time he approaches that podium at the draft. I mean,
For good reason.
that will never change.
For good
Um,
reason.
but yeah, when it's bad, it's bad. Um, let's see. Jarrett says, wouldn't mind us picking up TJ Sanders from South Carolina. Thought there was talk of him coming back for one more year, but now I hear he'll declare. Oh, defensive lineman from South Carolina.
Um, who is this now?
TJ Sanders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, D lineman from South Carolina. Projected, according to Tankathon, projected to go in the second round, possibly to the Dolphins.
You said DJ Sanders?
TJ.
Oh, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
TJ.
yeah.
I may have run across his name. There's a
Um,
chance. I don't see him on NFL Draft Buzz.
Garrett, Joel Valesco says, you remember the Garrett Wilson one-handed catch that they
Let me
called that
Google him.
a touchdown? The Garrett Wilson one-handed catch.
What round is he projected to go in?
Second.
Okay, second round. We might be able to entertain that, honestly.
Hmm.
Let me see. We got 4 sacks this year, 49 tackles, 29 solo tackles. Yeah, I do remember running across him when I was doing a mock. Tackling is 76%, pass rush is 83, run defense is 86. Yeah, I do like him. And he's a defensive tackle.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Play DT. Okay.
Mm-hmm. They're comparing him to Roko Rororo from Clemson,
Oh, really? Oh,
Zachary Carter from Florida, and Levi from Washington.
ah,
Interesting.
very much so.
Uh, yeah, NFL Draft Buzz has him where Trying to see where they have him at. Position ranked ninth, overall ranked 31st on NFL Draft Buzz.
Ah,
This is a great site, by the way. If anybody's looking up like draftable players or previous drafts or future draftable players, check this site out. It is amazing. You got everything on here you could ever want. So we're looking at a 6'4", 290-pound junior defensive tackle here. His 40 time is 4.95. We'll see how much that changes at combine. But his player rating is 84.9. And
ah.
there's an entire bio here if you want to read that.
Oh, right on, right on.
Some bullet point strengths, some bullet point weaknesses. Um, yeah, Blitz, I showed you this site.
Yeah, you
We were
did.
using this last year.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you did.
We'll be
Yeah,
using this a lot
cool.
upcoming in March and April.
Sounds like a plan. Joe Valesco says, "How are you feeling about Eddie?" Oh, as in Eddie Pinero. I'll say this, Joe Valesco.
I'm not worried at all.
My thing is this: he's still one of the top performing place kickers in the league. Number one. Number
Mm-hmm.
two, folks have got to keep in mind this man had 5 field goal attempts. That's not normal.
Mm-hmm.
It should not have to come down to that. When the red zone offense is 1 of 4, how is that on Eddie Pinero? Huh? How is that on him when the red zone offense was 1 of 4? Like,
Let,
folks want to attack Eddie Pinero. Yes, I understand
let
he.
me ask this.
Oh, go
Let
ahead.
me ask this.
Go ahead.
Was he was he the reason that Chuba fumbled that ball? Was he the reason that the defense didn't get the job done in overtime?
Nope.
No. Leave Eddie alone, man. Eddie's a solid kicker. If we got rid of a solid kicker every time he missed 3 field goals, we'd be running through kickers like water.
Not to mention, the last time he even had a setback like this was 2 seasons ago. The
Right.
Atlanta game. There's two or three. Yeah, 2 seasons ago.
And that was when we hired the special teams coach to fix the problem because every one of our kickers that we kept bringing in that were excellent kickers, by the way,
Yeah.
uh, kept kicking it left. You know, Gano. Who was the other one? Joyce Joey Sly.
Zane Gonzalez as well.
Mm-hmm. They all kept kicking it left.
And not only that,
Why was that? Special teams coach fixed it.
the only reason why we don't have Zane Gonzalez anymore is because he kept getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like,
That one was injury related.
yeah. But it's like folks are getting on Eddie Pinero, and it's like he shouldn't have had. They're like, oh, you got one job, you got one job. I understand that, but it should not have come down to him attempting 5 field goals.
Did he lose us this game? No, he did
No,
not.
like,
So
and,
stop it.
and it's like I know I see a lot of posts,
I saw it too.
and it's just like folks want to roast Eddie Pinero, and it's like I know at one point those 2 seasons ago, did I do the same thing? Yeah, but it's like ever since after that Atlanta game, the dude has been kicking excellent. To
Mm-hmm.
even to the point where he was doing better than freaking Justin Tucker,
Mm-hmm. He
who's a
beat out
who's a
Tucker in
who's a
accuracy
who's a Pro Bowler, who's a Pro
two
Bowl
weeks ago.
kicker.
2
Like
weeks ago, beat him in accuracy. It's a fact. Go look it up.
it's like, come on, y'all. Like the hate towards Eddie Pinero is ridiculous.
Absolutely
And
absurd.
this year he's doing better than Justin Tucker, who's a 7-time Pro Bowler.
They gotta find somebody to hate, man. I don't get it either.
The same Justin
They gotta
Tucker,
find a scapegoat somewhere.
that holds the record for longest field goal.
Everybody doing their job. They gotta find somebody.
But it's like,
Ridiculous, man.
in the midst of all that, I don't hear anybody, especially on that thread, I don't hear anybody mentioning the fact that the red zone offense was 1 of 4.
Facts. And why was that? Because Coker and Sanders were not there. I guarantee you, those two were there. We wouldn't have that problem.
So, I mean, it
We knew
is.
we couldn't run it up the middle with Cuba, so. And I'm about to get on some people about Cuba too, because this is getting ridiculous. I did a little bit of hunting on him. This is 11 fumbles he's had career wise. Only 11.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, some of the veterans out there have had more than that. Even Derrick Henry has more than that. Y'all need to stop getting on Chuba's butt about that, man. That wasn't even caused by him. He had that ball squarely in his hand, and the
Now,
defender punched it out.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all can be fools if y'all want and say get rid of Eddie, get rid of Chuba. All right, you say that, you say that, and then when we end up with somebody that
No,
ends up
I'm not
doing
having that no more.
worse, then folks want to cry.
I'm not having it no more. There ain't gonna be no more crying. Y'all need to stop the scapegoating garbage.
You're like, I want
We
Eddie
don't
back.
want CMC. We don't want Derek. We don't want Brian Burns. We don't want so many good people because of that. And then when they come back and haunt us, oh, I wish we had him back. Oh, I wish we had him back when they start having Pro Bowl seasons under a better coach because we didn't know how to manage these players well enough.
Yep.
Y'all don't realize how much power you have in these podcasts, man. People are listening to the wrong crap. And it's pissing me off just because they got thousands more fans than we do
Mm-hmm.
listening to that stuff doesn't mean you're right.
Mm-hmm. But nah,
We
no.
start sending these people out of here, man. Who's going to want to come here? Nobody. Until we get a good coach, we get a good staff. Now everybody wants to come here. And y'all are still looking for scapegoats. Y'all still looking for scapegoats. You want to throw Eddie under the bus. You want to throw Chuba under the bus. Everybody's doing their freaking jobs. Who are you going to blame? Who are you literally going to blame? Okay,
Mm.
you might be able to get away with Evero Ajaro for playing the zone defense in overtime, but beyond that, that fumble was not Eddie's fault. I mean Chuba's fault.
Right.
He has not fumbled but once or twice all year. Think
And
about that.
and there were a couple of folks out there that said,
Ah,
why did they even need to run the ball? They could have just kicked the field goal. You do realize when you get the ball closer, it makes it easier.
duh. Come on. I support the reasoning of trying to go for that touchdown, honestly. And instead of playing it safe and just taking the field goal,
Or what
in that fourth quarter.
what about the fact that the D couldn't chase down Baker Mayfield, who had earlier had an ankle issue? How about that? Um, Joe
Bro,
Val-
that D line couldn't chase down Gary the Snail from
uh
SpongeBob.
Joe Joe Valesco says,
Let's be real.
Joe Valesco says, I just want to give Harrison Mavis a chance. I love Eddie. Don't get no, 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 no. See, already,
No, mm-mm.
bro.
No, stop it.
Joel,
Stop it.
don't do that, bro. I beg you, don't do that. Cause you're art. Cause that what you saying that you're already giving up on him.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this is
Think
on
about what you're giving up on, man.
like Joe, you got to look at the whole picture, bro. You got to look at the whole picture. It shouldn't have come down to him kicking 5 field goals.
Right. We
What?
had the game won. If our defense hadn't choked again and played lazy defense again, then we would have won that game.
Not to mention, yes, did he miss 2 field goals? Yes. Let me ask you something. Name me one kicker that has made it through an NFL season with a perfect kicking record or a perfect
Nobody.
kicking percentage.
Nobody.
Not only that, you can't explain to me how it's Eddie's fault when the red zone offense was 1-4. That's not his fault. Not to mention, it's funny. Folks want to get on him. He was 4-4 in the Chiefs game and scored more than the offense did, more field goals than the offense did.
Hit
Than the offense had touchdowns.
his kicking percentage as of right now is 86.4.
86,
86.4.
86.4.
Mm-hmm. Y'all want to hate on that? Oh, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So for his career, he's looking at an 82.1 with the Bears in 2019. This is before he came here. He made 8 for 8 with the Jets for 100% in 2021. But consider that was 8 attempts, though. He didn't make it through a whole season. That was only 8. All right. 2022 for us, 94.3% out of 35 attempts. He made 33. In 2023, it was 86.2. 29 attempts, 25 of them good. And this year it's 86.4. Out of 22 attempts, 19 of them made. Y'all are really willing to give that up? I don't think so. And he's only 29. Think about some. Think about where some of the oldest kickers in the league retired at. That is crazy. That he is still that young and he's still putting up numbers like that. I mean, you look at some of the best kickers. We've never had a problem with kicker in our history. Eddie Pinero was solid. We, you know, um, we had Graham Gano was solid. John Casey, all the way back to John Casey, he was solid.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, people could argue, oh, he kicked it out of bounds for the Super Bowl, but come on now, let's get real. It's the New England Patriots. They were going to cheat their way into that victory anyway. But honestly, my point is, these guys have never been a problem at kicker.
Right.
The way we fixed that was the special teams coach. He refined their technique. He helped them out, straightened out their kicks. Boom. Every one of them. Boom. Boom. Straight down the middle. The
Yep.
kicker was never a topic of conversation. Never. Not the
Look,
entire
look,
2 years.
look at this. Check this out, y'all. This man that a lot of y'all want to get rid of is currently ranked third in the NFL for career field goal percentage. Y'all sure about that? You sure you want to get rid of him? Ranked third in the entire league in career field goal percentage. Third. Third. One, two, three. Third.
Okay, so he dropped. So he misses two kicks. So what? Big whoop. Cry more about it. You know what I mean? Like honestly, letting go of him would be like the Colts letting go of Vinatieri back in. I mean, it's idiotic. It's asinine to even consider that idea.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just assume that all these folks are trolling. I'm gonna just assume that they're trolling. It's okay. You know what, bro?
I'm at that point too.
It's okay, bro. I'm gonna just assume that they're trolling. It's cool.
Yeah,
It's cool.
yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
That is such a horrible take.
And like I said,
We're hearing it.
I'll use myself as an example. I said the same thing 2 seasons ago after that Atlanta game. Shout out to Snorlax and Grooves. He could keep me held accountable for this. I said the same
Mm-hmm.
thing. Do you know what happened after that game? Hmm. Try finishing off the season perfect with 19 straight made field goals. Uh, over what? 88% the following year, and
Good
then and
lord.
then he and then he's been doing that well, and just ran into this wall this previous game. And I had to be like, you know what? This was somebody I once roasted. You know what? He has been a gem for the Carolina Panthers on special teams.
Yeah, I've heard some people roasting Blackshear too, and I'm like, hold up a second. This dude's got more return yards than most people in the league. I'm just like, hold up, man. As a running back, okay, yeah, sure, I'll give you that.
Jo- Joe
But
Valesco, Joe Valesco, I love you, bro. Don't don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Don't, please, please, please. Don't do that. Not after one game. Don't do that.
right,
Third
and it's
third
just one game, dude.
third highest career field goal percentage in the entire NFL. Don't do that. Don't do that. And anybody else out there, please, please don't do that. Not after one game. Not after one game. A type of game he hasn't had since 2 seasons ago. Don't do that. Please don't do that.
And if you want to get on Blackshear, he's got 679 kick return yards. Come on, man.
Yeah,
He's got
that's
a
a lot.
long 43 this year. Last year, his longest was 52-yard return. Come on, man. Leave the dude alone. Like I'm so sick and tired of everybody just like bashing people that are actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. And they're saying, "Oh, let's kick him off the team." You know, even though they're like barely noticeable on our radar. You know, and, and I will say this: before I found those numbers, before I saw those kick return numbers, about say 5 or 6 weeks ago,
Uh huh.
I was saying the same exact thing other people were about Blackshear. I was like, "Why is he here?" Is
Mhm.
he's not a running back. He's a special teamer. Why is he here? We can put anybody back there. And then I saw the numbers and I said, hold up a minute. Hold up 1 minute.
You had to catch yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. And that those numbers humbled me real quick, bro. Real quick. Because he put up 430 yards last year. He put up 513 in 2022. I was like, hold the heck up, man. That's why this man is here.
Yep.
So before y'all start jumping to conclusions about one player that just doesn't do what he's supposed to do, when everybody else is doing what they're supposed to do, maybe it's not consistent. Maybe they've been doing stuff the previous games and then this was their bad game. You don't know until you look at the stats, until you look at the whole picture, guys. It's worth looking at. before you draw these conclusions and get into your emotions. And we're an emotional fan base. I get it. But sometimes we just got to take a step back and say, hold up a minute. Maybe
Hold
there's
up.
something more here to look at.
Hold up.
That's wild, though. Hey, but we entertaining all the takes though out there. So bring them on. We'll listen to them. But that doesn't mean
Indeed.
we're not gonna throw some kickbacks, though. I'm telling you that right now. You throw your opinion out there, you're opening yourself up to kickbacks and rebuttals from us.
So, so now that we got that out of the way, whew, this Eagles game. Oh my goodness. Whew. So I got to be honest with you. I'm very curious though to see how Bryce fares against the Eagles. Um, they got a couple of names on their injury report. Some
Yeah,
some
let's
yeah, some
finish up
questionables.
with our injury report with my thoughts on that, and then we'll get to the Eagles injury report because they got a good chunk there.
Go for it.
But we do have limited practices from Sanders, Wonham, Coker, Nick Scott. Those are big guys that we have to have, and I think we'll have them on Sunday. I think we will. But the Josie Jewell one is the one that concerns me because of the hamstring injury. Caleb Farley, eh, not. I'm not excited about him. Are you?
I
He
mean,
he just doesn't catch my eye
I mean he's a
the way everybody else does.
he's a familiar name, but that's all I really got. I mean,
Yeah,
I can't say that
yeah,
he's really wowed me or anything like that.
yeah. When I go back through the stats and everything, I'll check his numbers and I'll read them out for you guys. But Clowney did not practice for 2 days now.
Oof.
That's not good for our run defense.
Nope.
And that's what he primarily does. He has improved on his coverage ability over the past year and a half, which I will give him his full flowers for
Right.
because that's what I've been giving him tough love on is that area. If he just fixes that, we're good, man. You know, I'm good with Clowney being here. You know,
Yes.
oh, I was thinking of Shaq. My brain, my brain went the other way on that one. Sorry, guys. All right, so Clowney is just primarily a pass rusher. He doesn't drop back, so yeah. So Clowney, as far as we know, has been doubled in this past game, and I've heard that from a few different people. So
Uh oh.
that was the main question I was asking all year round. Is Clowney being doubled in these big games? If he is, when we're playing like we're supposed to be playing on the D line, then that just means he is everything that we thought he was. And he just needs some help on the other side.
Yeah, that's fair.
You think some of the best pass rushers we had their most successful careers when we gave them help on the other side.
That's a good point.
He's got to have a counterpart. So that's what we're going to be doing first round, I believe. It is just getting him a counterpart. Let's get that pass rush going because it was just dead last year. Dead last. And it's time to fix that. It was dead last for a good chunk of this year, too. So he's got that knee injury that has he been nursing that like all year? I feel like he has.
Possibly.
Yeah. So with 2 days down and one practice day left, I don't expect to see him on Sunday. Which would mean who is popping up for for him on Sunday? Let me see. Depth chart. Do, 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 do. You probably will see maybe a little bit of O'Brien Ray, but wasn't he injured too?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so it'll be Deshaun Williams. And Deshaun Williams, for those people that aren't familiar, 6 years in the league from Clemson. That's my boy right there. 6'1, 295 pounds. He's a monster. He's just got to get used to the system and what he's involved in here with the Evero Ajaro. But he's got four solo tackles so far to half a sack when he was called upon. So I'm very, very happy with this dude so far. He came out of the Clemson draft squad in 2015, played with the Bengals in 2016, and the Broncos 2020 to 22, tallying a career best 4.5 sacks in 2022.
Oh, nice, nice.
Um, so he saw action with the Bengals in 4 games in 16, 8 straight games with the Broncos in 2021.
Okay.
I'm just looking to see if there's anything significant that would really stand out about him. There was a lot of transactions involving him where he was waived and put on practice squads and stuff like that, future contracts. So this dude's been around for quite a while and moved around. But he's from Central South Carolina, Daniel High School. I'm familiar with Daniel High School down here in South Carolina. So um, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a
indeed.
big guy. 31 years old so far. We'll see how that goes. He's a defensive tackle though.
True, true.
So they must have converted him to defensive end for that purpose of O'Brien Ray not getting it done. And with LeBron Ray being injured, 10 solo tackles, 1 sack so far from Alabama. Which I just want to say the fact that I love the fact that we have an Alabama defensive end followed by a Clemson player in one position on this roster. We have not seen that in the entire time that Ron was here.
Uh-huh.
We have not seen that during Matt Rule. We have not seen that during uh, the Scott Fitterer era or Frank. So
That says
I've
something.
been saying for many, many years now that we need people from both of these schools from when they were winning championships and they were at the peak of their performances, as college teams, consistently making the playoffs, consistently winning championships, consistently doing what they do. We needed players from there.
We do.
And LeBron Ray is one of those that fills that gap. If you want to start winning in the NFL, you need to start pulling players from teams that are consistently successful. That means Ohio State. That means right now it's Georgia. South Carolina players. We've had a lot of successful South Carolina players. That's why we've been pulling from there.
Good point. Good
You
point.
know, and it's wherever you see that success. Sometimes you may not see the success of the college team, but you'll see a player that is worth scouting on a bad team. But most of these other guys won't notice it because it's a weaker team. Because see, that's all their entire strategy is. Oh, let's just look at the consistent winners all the time. No, not necessarily. Look at Jalen Coker.
Yep, that's a good example.
Who's ever heard of Holy Cross? Who's ever show of hands? Who has heard of Holy Cross before?
I've heard of them, but not detail.
Yeah, exactly my point. They go under the radar and nobody notices players like Jalen Coker.
Right.
And did you know that Adam Thielen was actually undrafted as well?
Yes, I actually did know that. I actually did.
So now we have two undrafted wide receivers leading this wide receiver room. Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you would have told me that was going to happen at the beginning of the year, I would have said you're crazy. But hey, it's the NFL. It's wild. Whatever works, works. Stick with it.
This is true. This is true.
Okay. So back to this injury list. We covered Clowney. Um, and I gotta say that Sanders landing could have definitely paralyzed this man.
Could
Like
have.
we've seen it in the NFL before, and that is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Oh my god, it scared the heck out of me.
Right, right.
Especially for a rookie that's just beginning his season, his whole career in the NFL. For him to get paralyzed in the first year, like, God, can you imagine? Like, you could never play another down in the NFL, and you're paralyzed from the waist down because of something like that. My God, I couldn't even put myself in that situation. Could you?
Heck no.
Like, that is God, man. Like, you got to the NFL because you were fearless, because you were not afraid to do flips and all that stuff and put your body on the line. And then something like that freak accident happens, and you're like, now what? I'm paralyzed from the waist down. Now the rest of my life comes, and I've got nothing,
Yeah.
But
Scary.
the people around me to help support me, I have some money that I got in my rookie year, but
Oh,
God, man.
by the way, you got a what's up for Marcos Cash.
Hey, what's up, Marcos Cash? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, I mean, put yourself in the position of a player like that, and it's horrible. And he got so lucky, man. He got so incredibly lucky that God was not done with this man yet. You know,
Right.
and then put him in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Those neck injuries are not anything to play around with.
Yeah, they're no joke.
I knew it was a neck injury when I saw it. That's not a concussion. That's a neck injury. That thing straight up almost broke.
Yeah, yeah. I'll be right back. Keep going. Keep going. I'll be right back.
And that is terrifying. I know I'm not the only one that felt that way when I saw that. And I mean, you look at some of these career injuries like that, it's wow. And then nobody ever thinks about, okay, what is the player going to do next? What's their next step? And if you've got nothing on the horizon, you've got nothing that you're doing, you're just confined to a wheelchair, you're confined to
All right, I'm back.
crutches for the rest of your career.
Yeah, no
After
kidding.
you've retired from a serious injury like that,
Yeah, no kidding.
Man,
Phew.
that's why I look around and I see like some of these players like completing their degrees and like trying to get into nursing and stuff like that, and doing all kinds of stuff that they know that they can be helpful with. You know,
Right, right.
that way, it's not about the money after you leave the NFL. It's about helping people. It's about being a part of the community.
But
And I forget who it was. I think it was like a Jets player that finished his career and then ended up helping people in the hospitals and stuff like that.
oh,
And it was,
interesting.
yeah, during COVID time. And I was like, wow, you know. And I think he quit football to do that too.
Oh, interesting.
He retired football. He didn't quit. He retired to do that because that was where God put him. That's where he was supposed to be.
Nice, nice.
If you're a believer, of course. If you're not, that's just where he was meant to be, you know? And that's an amazing thing, because so many people really did need it during that time period. And, for players that are doing this or considering doing this, please, please do it because we need all the help we can get in all areas like medical, um, business type things, you name it. If you got a dream after the NFL, pursue it if you're a player, you know,
Right.
pursue your passions because you still got like 40, 50 more years of your life to live. You got money to travel around and do stuff, but after that, all these mansions and stuff are not going to quell your sense of I got to be able to do something to help people, you know. So it is what it is, and I just wanted to point that out.
Oh,
But
that's good. That's good.
yeah, onto the Eagles um injury report here. Barkley had a day of rest. He'll be playing.
Oh yeah. Oh,
He's going to
we
be our major problem. This
yeah.
dude's easily getting 100 on us. Easily.
Yeah, we might as well get ready for it cuz yeah,
I
Saquon.
was asking the question before this past game against the Buccaneers, was that D-line performance a fluke? Can they repeat it, after the KC game? And it appears to be a fluke, unfortunately. A one-time deal, you know?
Yeah.
And I hate it because I wanted to see some of these guys consistently do that and show me that they have a place here on this roster after this year. That's the main goal. Is like you are fighting for a place on this roster
Right.
every game that you come out there in a uniform. So I mean, if you can show me you can consistently put up a performance, then we'll buy you. We'll keep you here. I'll buy in and I'll push for you to stay here. You know,
Yeah.
us content creators have a lot of influence. You don't think we do, but we do, and we can definitely push some names across. To heavily across the internet and see if we can get people to stay. That need to stay here.
Mhm.
Um,
Um oh, had to point out something right quick. We dodged a ginormous bullet in
mhm.
letting go of Deontay Johnson.
Oh yeah, I heard about all that.
Yeah.
Deontay Johnson's not doing anything.
Now, apparently he got suspended for refusing to play.
Oh my god!
It's like, well, I mean, shoot, you wanted out, and you know, see,
And now you don't even want to play, bro.
I mean, hey,
Like, quit playing, bro. This is the NFL. Quit playing. Ain't nobody gonna hand you money just because of who you are,
And then
just because of what you look like. Nobody's gonna hand you money, man. You gotta earn it.
And then apparently Aaron Rodgers is like, hope to finish well, but not out to prove anything. Nah, no, no, no,
No,
no, no,
no, no.
no.
You got a lot to prove,
Nah, cause
Mister Rogers.
you the same dude that was clamoring to get Devontae Adams back and to get all these weapons and get everybody to join you, and look at you, look at you. We gave you the benefit of the doubt because you got injured on that first series last year and was taken out for the season. We gave you the benefit of the doubt, but then look what you did this season. Look what you did this
Bro,
season.
you had the arrogance to put up an entire Christmas list of players that you wanted when you got up to the Jets. What did you think this was, man? Dude, dude, the Jets GM laughed at you. He laughed you out of the room.
Not to mention y'all lost your coach this year.
Oh my god, man. The Jets are just such a train wreck. You went up there knowing that they were a train wreck.
hmm
You thought you could resurrect the train wreck, and you became part of the train wreck.
And see, here's what I really don't understand.
And
Like,
you're not the last Green Bay quarterback that came up there either. Brett Favre was there too. He
yep,
couldn't resurrect him either.
sure
What
enough
makes you
couldn't.
think you can? What a joke.
And it's like, I mean, y'all. I mean, what did what did you expect? I mean, you got Brees Hall, you got Devontae Adams to rejoin you. You got Garrett Wilson, who was offensive rookie of the year, what, 2 seasons ago.
Oh my god.
I mean, even drafted Will McDonald. You got Hassan Reddick, and Hassan Reddick doesn't even want to be there.
I don't even
Like,
know why he signed that contract in the first place. He probably just wanted some money.
I mean, even Quentin Williams, C.J. Mosley, like Sauce Gardner.
Bro, you have weapons up there. What is going on up in New York that you guys can't take advantage of all these weapons and do
Like,
something with it?
no offense
I
to
don't
it.
get it.
No offense to any Jets fans. I actually know one Jets fan, but y'all really should not be 3-9 right now.
Absolutely, with that type of talent. Like we've been pulling talent from you guys for a little bit here the last
Especially,
few years.
especially considering y'all had a team that had both the offensive and defensive rookies of the year. Yeah, nah, I don't want to hear jack.
I still wonder how the heck we lured Frankie Luvu out of you guys' hands because that dude was about to become a stud up in New York.
Yeah,
Everybody knew it too. And y'all let him slip through your fingers? Shame on y'all.
and honestly, bro, they really have no excuse because they got weapons on offense
Exactly.
and defense. Like,
Exactly.
y'all should not be 3-9. Y'all the same record as us. How the heck are y'all the same record as us? I'm just curious. If there's any Jets
I
fans
don't get
out
it.
there, if there's any Jets fans out there that happen to be watching either of us, how the heck are they 3-9 with the talent that they have?
That's a good question.
Like, you got two great receivers in Garrett Wilson and Devontae Adams, Brees Hall at running back, and
Bro,
and,
I'm
and
telling
y'all
you, give us Devontae Adams. We will slay with Devontae Adams.
shoot, like
Are you kidding me?
what's going on?
I'd love to have CJ Mosley.
Like,
He may not play the same system as we do, so don't take that seriously.
it's like, dang, y'all got a worse record than last year, and y'all had freaking Zach Wilson.
Do your homework before you make any moves.
Like, I don't mean to steer the discussion, but New York Jets, what's the deal? What's the deal? What's the
I,
deal?
I don't think it's the GM's fault because the GM has been giving you weapons. He's been giving you what you need. and they fired the GM.
Yep,
So I think
that
it
is
was
that
the
is
head
true.
coach, and when the head coach went, the GM went with him.
Like how they
They're a
go
pair, apparently.
how they go back to back 7 and 10 seasons, and right now they're 3 and 9. Like
Ah,
what the heck, man?
it baffles me, man.
Like what? What? Not to mention you have a four time, four time, four time MVP, arrogant MVP, but a 4 time MVP and Super Bowl champion, Super Bowl MVP. New York Jets.
Dude,
What's the deal?
Joe Douglas was the reason that Aaron Rodgers was even there in New York. That's what frustrates me is like this dude was doing all that work up there in New York. He had a balanced budget. He was getting everybody he needed, and for some reason, this is 14 straight years. Like it's not Joe Douglas's fault. So I think he got a bad break there. Maybe as a pairing of Joe Douglas and the Giants head coach, but I would have liked to see Joe stay and continue building New York. Just with a different coach and a good chemistry with the right coach. And I think you would find that success, but it's up to Aaron Rodgers to perform at that point.
So, with that being said, could this not only be the last year for Aaron Rodgers with the Jets, could this be the last year of his NFL career?
I don't know if it's the last year of his career, but possibly the last year of the Jets. Yes.
Yeah. But
Whoever comes in as the permanent next GM is probably going to kick him or not resign him. Most likely not resign him. I don't
oh,
see the man getting an extension.
and Damian Hernandez, if you're still watching, hey, y'all don't have Matt Eberflus anymore, so hey, what y'all gonna do?
Facts.
What y'all gonna do now? How y'all gonna finish out the season? What y'all gonna do? Thomas Brown takes over. What y'all gonna do?
Wasn't he previously in Carolina?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He
He
should be doing pretty well up there then.
he was our offensive
Let's
coordinator.
see. Let's see how he does. Because when you go back and you look at Joe Brady actually did pretty well this year. And I think it was just the culture of Carolina. Like we were just holding ourselves back. We had the wrong coaching combinations. We had the wrong people. We had the wrong mentality, the wrong everything. You know, in the front office.
Yeah.
But that that's not to say that these people don't have knowledge. They don't have the ability to do things. In the NFL. With the exception of Matt Rule and Frank. But
Yeah.
my whole thing is like if you got that knowledge and you got those skills, it's going to show up when you go somewhere else besides Carolina.
Mhm.
You know, um, Look at Sean McDermott with the Bills.
Oh, yes.
And Matt Rule just never had those skills, and it's showing in Oklahoma right now. When you go 5 wins with Oklahoma in that conference, that's garbage. I'm sorry, that's garbage. That is pure garbage. There's no reason why you should be getting 5 wins
Right.
over some of those weak teams. And let me check his record again this year because oh man,
Yeah.
I bet you it's still just as bad. All right. Yeah, you got destroyed by LSU. They actually beat Alabama, which is a shocker on November 23rd. Lost to Missouri, blew out Maine. Okay, cool. You're supposed to blow out Maine. You lost to Ole Miss 26-14. South Carolina blew you out. Come
Right.
on. You know, Tennessee beat you. You barely beat Auburn. Auburn's been struggling. You blew out Tulane. Big whoop. You barely beat Houston. Houston's garbage. Come on. You beat you blew out Temple. Temple's been garbage for years. Arizona beat you,
Uh-oh.
and then you shut down TCU 69-45. I mean that's impressive. You found an offense. You have found an offense. They're ranked number 12, but again, where is the defense? When you start looking at some of these scores, against major opponents, where's the defense? You got a 3-point loss to Oklahoma State, and Oklahoma State's been known to cause problems. Kansas beat you.
Uh-oh.
Little old Kansas. You barely beat UCF. You barely beat Texas, which is actually impressive. Uh, they blew out Iowa State. Iowa State's garbage. Cincinnati's garbage. You blew them out. Blew out Tulsa. Tulsa's garbage.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, this is going all the way back to 22, 23, when he first took over. So, I mean, some of these games you're supposed to be winning,
Fair.
you know? But this year, when you lose to LSU, who's not even ranked right now, come on.
Ouch.
Come on.
Oh, shoot. So, Marcos Cash says we're whooping Philly on Sunday. Barkley going to rush for 175 plus yards. Tepper watching you, Corey.
Ah, and I do appreciate it. Anybody from the upper management, from the Panthers management that does like to watch us, thank you very, very much. I'm humbled and I'm honored. And I feel privileged that you guys decided to check us out. You know what I mean? And hopefully, what we say is helpful to you and gives you a fresh perspective and some answers on how to approach things differently than you were approaching it
R-
previously.
right.
And that's one of our goals here, is to show you guys some answers that you may not have previously seen. And we want to be the voice of the Panthers fan base. That's our ultimate goal here. And I've seen players and players' families, checking us out. We're humbled and absolutely privileged to have you here, and we love it. We love it. Please bring any players or player families in here. Have them check us out. We'll be glad to host some interviews too.
Oh,
Absolutely happy to
oh
at
snap.
any point. Let us know, man. Let us know. Reach out. I'd be glad to. I've been open to that since we first started this channel. Um, so that being said, I did have to throw a little bit of a dig at Matt Roll there. Sorry, but
It's understandable.
yeah. But overall, um, we finally have players in here that are finally starting to make a difference,
Yes.
and a management that's making a difference. We found the perfect marriage. Now we got to do something with it, and we have been. The last 4 weeks we have been. Um, So let's continue looking at this Eagles injury list. We got Reed Blankenship. I'll get back to him in a little bit, but he's got a concussion. Did not participate Wednesday and
Ooh,
Thursday.
that's a big deal because he is
Yeah,
up. He's up there on safeties this year.
yeah. I want to get back to him in my later segment
Okay.
because he is listed in there. Another one I want to point out is Jalen Carter. He will be playing, but he has been a problem this year. Um,
Oh yeah, Jalen Carter out of Georgia. Ooh. Yeah.
Dallas Goedert, the tight end, knee injury. He's been out all week. Devonta Smith with a hamstring injury, full practice. Looks like he's ready to go. Darius Slay with a concussion, full practice on Thursday. That dude is a problem.
Very,
Josh Sweat,
very much so.
Mr. Sweat with a rest day. Full participation on Thursday. He will play. And Johnny Wilson, hamstring, limited injuries all week. Uh, Britton Covey with a neck injury, limited practice on Thursday, did not practice on Wednesday. We'll see how that one goes. Maybe he plays, maybe he doesn't. But we got Sidney Brown, the other safety, with a knee injury. He's been out too. So that's why I kind of wanted to go back to him
Okay,
on this
I see.
list. Um, but you're gonna guard and a tackle Mekhi Becton with a knee injury, full practice on Thursday. He'll probably go. But if he's still nursing that knee injury during the game, we can take advantage of that.
Right, absolutely.
Keep that in mind. But a lot of these names on this list are going to be a problem.
Right.
They're going to be a major problem. Um, so going through the Eagles depth chart,
There's
let's
there,
see what names I see.
there's a lot. I mean,
Yeah, I'm going to start with AJ Brown. AJ Brown has been given major fantasy points out
yeah,
there this year for everybody that
right.
has him. He's been a problem.
Yeah, they got that 1-2 combo at receiver with
Yeah.
AJ Brown and Devonta Smith.
Let's see.
Of course,
Landon Dickerson's been around for a while.
right. Of course, Saquon, which is obvious. Dallas Goddard.
Yeah. Devonta Smith, Saquon Barkley, of course, Jalen Hurts, all major problems.
Of course, they got who now pretty much is a legend, still going strong in his career. Lane Johnson at offensive tackle. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
they got a
Mm-hmm.
very solid offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Tyler Steen.
oh yeah, I forgot they had C.J. Oswald.
Yeah, yeah.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Anaya Smith. Gainwell. Will Shipley. Will Shipley came out of Texas.
oh, at running back. Oh,
Yeah. That dude is dangerous. Once he gets accustomed to that Eagle system, he is going to be dangerous. He's going to become a problem. But right now, he's sitting behind Gainwell. But once he gets up and running, he will overcome Gainwell's spot. I
uh,
can see that coming from a mile away.
now even though they will be without James Bradbury, I mean, they still got C.J. Gardner Johnson,
Yeah.
Darius Slay. Like I said, Reed Blankenship. We'll have to see what happens if he plays or not. Um,
Zach Bond is a beast.
yes. Keely Ringo, Cooper DeJean,
Yeah. Hmm.
Josh Sweat, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., N'Kobe Dean. Their linebacker crew.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So N'Kobe Dean is the Alabama linebacker. No,
No,
Georgia,
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 Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah,
3 years in the league. This is when Georgia started to resurge back into the league, into power again in college
ah,
football. 5'11", 231 pounds. Yeah, this man is a monster. 51 solo tackles, 3 sacks, 1 pick.
exactly.
And let's see,
Oh,
he's a solo tackler too.
Harris as well on the D line.
Jeremiah Trotter hasn't even been used that much. But the fact that he is from Clemson,
Yep.
and I gotta tell you, when this man was announced as a Clemson Tiger, I went nuts.
Oh, I bet you did. Shoot.
I remember watching his dad play for the Eagles,
Yep.
and I was like, if this dude gets drafted to the Eagles, I'm going to lose my ever loving mind. Sure enough, he got drafted to the Eagles.
That's
Oh man, I bet his dad is happy right now.
that's got to be amazing to say father and son have played on the Philadelphia
The same
Eagles.
exact team.
That's crazy.
That's amazing. I think Christian McCaffrey was the same way, right? One of his family members was also with the Niners at one point.
Uh, so Ed McCaffrey, but he was Denver.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah, he was Denver. But
That's right.
but then again, I mean, shoot, he got to play with John Elway and Terrell Davis. So I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Shannon Sharp,
Yeah,
that's a pretty big deal.
yeah, for sure.
Um, dude, this roster is stacked.
It is. It's a lot more dangerous than people think it is.
Yeah,
Zach Bond is 6'3", 225 pounds of just pure muscle.
right.
5 years in the league from Wisconsin. 66 solo tackles, 2.5 sacks, 4 forced fumbles, and 1 pick. Y'all understand why I mentioned that, right? 4 forced fumbles.
That's a good amount. That's a pretty decent amount.
Yeah. He got 2 of those against the Cowboys, one against the Bengals, and one against the Ravens last week. As early as last week. He got 1 pick against Trevor Lawrence. We don't have to worry about him with pass deflections or sacks, really. He hasn't really been pushing. So they've been putting him in coverage really and run stopping.
Uh huh.
Is what that's telling me. But the thing is, like the Eagles haven't really been big on turnovers this year, creating turnovers.
Right, right.
So I think that we can take advantage of that. We can go down the field. If we can find some holes in their defense, that's allowing us to be able to do
But you
that. Cooper DeJean, 6'0", from Iowa, 188 pounds.
but you know what? Bryce Young has been making good decisions, especially when he has time. He's been making some good decisions.
26 throw tackles, a half a sack for this gentleman here. Uh, he had at most 2 pass deflections a game. He had 2 against the Rams, 2 against the Jags. But I mean,
Ah,
he had 1 against the Ravens. I'm looking for certain patterns here that could help us. CJ Garner Johnson, 5'11", 210 from Florida. Let's see what we're dealing with here. 25 solo tackles, one forced fumble, and two picks. His two picks were against the Cowboys and the Bengals. I'm noticing a pattern of like forced fumbles and turnover creation against the Cowboys and Bengals
Uh-huh.
so far. He'll get about one or two pass deflections, nothing major per game. Darius Slay, what do you got going on, Darius Slay? Show me what you got this year. 6'0", 190 from Mississippi State. 23 solo tackles, one forced fumble. I mean, when you look at the numbers, they're nothing to write home about.
Which is fair.
There's about 5 or 6 of these players so far that I've noticed that have gotten like the big numbers, like Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter has 17 solo tackles, but 4.5 sacks, one forced fumble. This dude is going to be a problem, pass rushing wise. Who's going to be on Jalen Carter on Sunday? He's a defensive tackle, so it'll probably be a guard. Which
Yeah.
guard is it going to be?
So probably either Damian Lewis or what's his face?
Or Gabe, right?
Yeah.
I think we should be okay. Our guards have been handling their business against these defensive tackles, so I'm not worried too much about Jalen Carter becoming a problem.
Right.
Um, it's gonna be Sweat. Sweat's gonna be the problem
Oh,
because
yeah.
Josh Sweat, 6'5", 265 from Florida State. And my Tigers are very, very familiar with this guy right here. He wreaked havoc on that Clemson offensive line a
Ah,
couple of times. Back in the day, 18 solo tackles, 7 sacks so far this year.
yikes.
So the pass rush is going to be the main focus, I believe. Like again, not noticing any like turnover creation here. Not really any pass deflections. So it's more so just run stopping and pass rushing is the pattern here.
I see.
Um, let's see. Let me look at Jordan Davis real quick.
Alrighty.
Jordan Davis, 6'6", 336 from Georgia. 9 solo tackles, 1 sack. Okay, so he's a run stopper. That immediately tells me he's a run stopper, just based on those numbers
Oh, you
compared
said
to everything else.
you said run stopper? Gotcha.
Yeah. He has 2 pass deflections, one against the Buccaneers, one against the Falcons. But his main focus so far, it looks like, has just been run stopping. He only has 1 sack.
Keep talking. Be right back. Keep talking.
And I mean, there were many, many games this year where he could have been a major factor as far as the pass rush, but um, the numbers don't support it. So that's interesting. I want to see Trotter Jr.'s numbers just for the heck of it one more time. 5 solo tackles. Okay. So they haven't been inserting him very often. Milton, let's see what you got, man. 4 years in the league, 6'3", 290 from Louisiana Tech. Okay, 7 solo tackles, 5
All
sacks.
right. All righty.
Here's your pass rusher right here. Here's one of your pass rushers.
Gotcha.
Is Milton Williams.
Milton Waves. All right.
5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. And the way I can tell that is he's got 1 sack against the Falcons. He's got half a sack in the Browns game, half a sack in the Bengals game. He's been spreading it out. 2 against the Rams, 1 against the Cowboys. So if your offensive line isn't uh, doing well enough, then he's going to get in and get his 5 sacks there. But if it's solid, you don't have anything to worry about.
There we go.
Yeah, because it's going to be Sweat. Sweat's going to be the problem because of our tackle issues this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. We've been struggling with tackles. Yeah.
But we have shown improvement. Icky has shown improvement.
Yes.
Taylor Moton is not the the right tackle that everybody thought he was at the beginning of the year. He's been solid. He's been playing consistently. So, you know, and with the rotation of Brady Christensen and Icky, I don't think we have too much to be concerned about with that pass rush. It's going to be trying to get some of these passes into that secondary of
Uh huh.
theirs.
Uh huh.
That's going to be the trick. Um, our rushing attack may. It depends on how many carries we give to Brooks versus that D line.
Oh, I
Um,
see. I see.
N'Kobe Dean's going to put a stop to a good chunk of it. But if Sweat somehow gets off of his block, he'll cause some chaos too there. So you can't let him get off of his block and get those tackles for loss.
Fair point. Fair point.
We don't want to cause holding penalties, but we also want to make sure that our technique is good. You know,
Yes. It's
our
very
footwork
necessary.
is good. Um, I don't so much see Jalen Carter or Jordan Davis becoming a problem there. They're going to be locked up with the guards.
I see.
So you may see maybe one of the corners come up and help out. I'm
Yeah.
thinking maybe Cooper. I don't
Although,
see the safeties coming up though.
although Chuba has been doing a pretty decent job of picking up the blitz block, especially lately. So I will give him that.
Yeah, they might try a corner blitz from time to time just to mess with us.
Uh huh.
Um, just because they've got the players, they've got Quinion Mitchell and they've got Cooper Jadine back there, so they're
Fair.
not as concerned with with maybe bringing out Cooper if Darius is handling his business over there and Quinion's handling his business.
Right. Right.
Then yeah, you might see Cooper occasionally randomly come into the box. But will he stay there? That's the question.
Ah.
So I would encourage Bryce to watch out for Cooper and watch where he is. Because if he's not in the box, then yeah, you can run it if you so choose, but be careful. Because they do have linebackers. They've got N'Kobe Dean, they've got Zach Bond, so be careful.
Right. Right.
Um, if you try the edge, you're going to be doing with Darius Slay or you're going to be doing with Quinion Mitchell too. So be careful what you do. If you're just rolling out to pass it, then you're only going to be dealing with the coverage issues, of these players. So that's where CJ Garner Johnson comes into play. And Reed Blankenship. All right, so a lot of these second stringers you don't see much of. They're not inserting Jeremiah Trotter in that much. You may see a little bit of Isaiah Rogers possibly for a
Okay.
couple of plays, but other than that, I can see Charles Harris coming in for a play or two. And Charles Harris was a former Carolina Panther,
Yes.
14 solo tackles, 3 sacks this year for the Eagles. Um, he did not play against the Broncos and he did not play against the Giants. But, if they needed something a little extra, he would come up and help out.
I see.
He also did not play the Chargers game in week 2. Um, but from what we know about him, he is a sack specialist. So he's going to try to push the offensive line. Um, but other than that, he really doesn't do too much else.
I see.
I mean, that's the read you got on him, right? When he was a Panther.
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
Yeah, I didn't see him as really anything else other than a pass rusher. Um, let's see Quinion Mitchell's numbers. 6 foot to 193 from Toledo. 28 solo tackles. There's your run stopper.
Ah,
Mm-hmm. There's your stopper support right there. Uh, he really doesn't do that much else other than pass deflect and run support. He's got at least a pass deflection every game, pretty much.
oh, interesting. Okay.
One, one per game,
One per
max
game.
of two. And I think that's maybe because the quarterbacks have been afraid to throw it over there,
Oh, interesting.
or maybe those quarterbacks have found other targets that they feel more comfortable throwing to. But either way, be careful because Quinion Mitchell is a bigger name right now out
Right.
there in the corner rooms, and it's because of the fact that he has had that kind of success that people don't want to throw it over there.
Ah, I see.
But it doesn't mean he's not beatable. You can beat him. You just have to be watching for his coverage. If he breaks off, if he breaks coverage, take a look over there, see if you can find him. Um, but I wouldn't push it. I wouldn't force it if it's not there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Um, let's see. Return game. You've got Gainwell. Gainwell's been pretty solid. Who is Nolan Smith Jr.? That's what I want to know. Who is this? 6'2", 238 from Georgia. Oh yeah, I remember this guy.
Oh,
I
interesting.
remember this dude. Yeah, he was in the draft 2 years ago. Yep. 14 solo tackles, 4.5 sacks. Sack specialist. Yep. But it's been spread out. He did have one against the Ravens. Be aware.
Gotcha.
He's
Gotcha.
gotten one recently. Got one against the Giants and Browns. Half of one against the Bengals. But here's the thing: 3 solo tackles versus a combined 8 against the Ravens.
Ah,
There's your chip in the armor. There's your chink, ladies and gentlemen, in the armor. Interesting. All right, so that leads me to the next to my segment that I was going to do, and I'm going to start doing this every week now when we play opponents. Um, what are they saying about us, and
That's
what can we learn about their team? So, from watching Philadelphia podcasts and stuff like that, shout out to the PHLY Sports Podcast. I was checking them out before I got in here.
hmm
And there was a lot of talk about Goddard and his big contract being expensive. So they might be looking for a tight end rounds 2 or 3.
Oh, interesting.
Um, they were heavily interested in Devontae Smith's progress health wise. Slay and Blankenship. We'll get back to Blankenship in a minute. Um, and when they talked about us, they gave us credit for the KC game and the Tampa game, um, which they're aware of us. They're aware of what we're doing. They're aware of the progress we're making, and they're giving us full credit for it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, is the team recognizing it, though? Are the actual Eagles players recognizing it? That's where the trap comes in.
Oh,
I
snap.
remember you mentioning that was a thing that we were a potential trap game for them. That's where that comes into play. Um, there was a lot of talk about Jordan Davis and he previously worked at Carowitz.
Really?
Yeah, Carowitz theme park.
Interesting.
Yep.
Huh.
So the Eagles are very good at pass coverage, and a good chunk of that is because of Blankenship. Here's where Blankenship comes into play.
Oh, snap.
He is kind of the glue that holds them all together. And let's see. He was a member of the Super Bowl roster in 2022. And he's also got 40 solo tackles and 3 picks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yikes.
This is your guy right here. Watch out for him if he's healthy. All right, so he had a pass deflection and a pick against the Washington Commanders. Same against the Saints, same against the Packers. He had a fumble recovery against the Cowboys. But that just goes to show you the Cowboys were garbage that game. Good
This
Lord.
this is true.
I mean, the more stats I'm seeing about the Eagles players versus the Cowboys, the more I'm just like, good Lord, the Cowboys were garbage in that game.
Yeah, they were pretty bad. Yeah.
Oh my God. Like, I'm just, I keep, every time I look at a player, I'm seeing something crazy that happened during that game, and I'm like, ugh. If you're a Cowboys fan, you are not a happy camper right now.
Show enough ain't.
Oh man. But this dude had 10 combined tackles against the Commanders. 10. 4 of them solo. He had 9 combined tackles against the Bengals. He's an excellent tackler, ladies and gentlemen. Whether it be solo or whether he has help. So let's see. He had a pass deflection against the Bengals, had a pass deflection against the Buccaneers, one against the Saints, one against the Packers. Hmm.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. So that is a total of 5 so far and 3 picks. Hmm. Now, let me see the injury report one more time. What did they say he was?
Who's
Concussion. So he is out, most likely. 2 days of no practicing. That's big.
very much so?
So when the glue falls apart, what are the rest of the secondary doing? Good question, right?
Yeah.
Um. All right. So on the podcast, they call us the Sex Panthers,
Oh, gee. Oh,
quote unquote.
oh, jeez.
And I'm just going, what?
That's crazy. What in the world?
You never know what you're gonna hear, man. You
Which,
never know.
which is true.
Um. So are the Panthers more than just a look ahead team? That was a question that was posed. And a lot of them say that we're not a team that is looked ahead from.
Oh, shoot.
They're looking at us on that podcast. Now, it does, again, does that mean the team is doing it, though? That's two totally different things. If the fan base is looking at us, is the team, though?
Yeah.
So I wanted to point that out. They had a guest on there named Vinny, and he thinks that Bryce overcoming adversity, losing wide receivers is great, but they haven't played the Phillies D yet. So they're getting a little bit cocky about that Phillies Philadelphia defense.
Right.
But I mean, he went as far as to say, Bryce doesn't have much at wide receiver since we lost those two in the trade, right?
Yeah.
But what he's not paying attention to is look at what those two wide receivers are doing outside of Carolina.
Not Jack.
Exactly my point. And that's why you got to do your homework on this.
Jonathan Mingo, not doing Jack. Deontay Johnson, not doing Jack.
And you recall that I mentioned that Unc found an article about the wide receiver drops hurting us.
Yeah.
We fixed that. Eagles are in for a bit of a shock. I'm telling you, they're in for a bit of a shock there. They're not going to be expecting an undrafted wide receiver to cause a lot of problems in Coker. Guess what? He is. Just because we haven't named him our number one wide receiver doesn't mean he's not going to cause chaos when he comes back. Adam Thielen got close to 100 yards last week.
True. This is true.
So when you look at this roster, you go, "Oh, these guys are undrafted. These guys aren't doing much." Go check the stats again. You're not doing your homework if you're saying that.
Right.
But here's something interesting: 31st in blitz rate are the Philadelphia Eagles. 31st in blitz rate,
Oh, ooh, interesting.
but the defense is still solid. Now, here's where I don't really jihad with that because if you heard the numbers I was pointing out as far as sacks, correct?
Yeah.
And maybe the pressures are higher. We don't know because the pressures weren't exactly on those stat boards, but the
Right.
sacks don't line up with that. The sack numbers don't line up with that. they should be higher than 31st in blitzes if
Yeah.
that was the case. Um, well, not necessarily because we don't know who's blitzing specifically on certain packages. But 31st in blitz rate, hmm, something to keep in mind. Um, that's not to say we can't sleep on them now. That's to say just be aware. That's a thing.
Right. Right.
Um, now we go on to Devonta Sweat, Mr. Sweat, Josh Sweat. My bad, Josh Sweat. Now they said that when he drops back into coverage, it works. Whereas last year when he was dropping back into coverage, it didn't. And I find that interesting because I want to know what was going on where it didn't work versus where it does.
Right.
Like,
Right.
what is the connection where it is working now? Like, what happened that clicked him into gear to where it's working now? But yeah, shout out to PHLY Sports Podcast on that one. Love you guys. And you guys put out some good info for us.
hmm
And there's another one I looked at, and I don't recall the name of it, but they pointed out when Jalen Carter gets doubled one on ones um, for everybody else going on, and we can take advantage of that. But last week against the Rams, the Eagles did take advantage of that.
He speaks
When
truth.
the when the Eagles did take on the Ravens and the Rams, they took advantage of that and they won those one-on-one battles. So be aware. Just because you see a one-on-one battle doesn't mean that you can slack off.
Right.
You can't take plays off. You can't be undisciplined. You got to stay with it. But if we can win a couple of those one-on-ones, I see something there. Um, so during the time of the bye week for the Eagles, the coach and Jalen Hurts met up because they were not on the same page for a
Oh,
couple of hours a day, and they got on the same page
that's a big deal.
again. Yeah. So I wanted to point that out because there was a lot of talk of if they didn't get on the same page, what all of this is for naught, for the Eagles.
Right. Right.
Where would the Eagles be going if they didn't get on the same page? So maybe there might be a way to disrupt that.
Oh, interesting.
So just something to keep in mind, management. See what you can do about that. See if you can mess with that a little bit. Um, but yeah, I think it was mostly Jalen Hurts putting his ego aside and just saying, we got to get ourselves locked into a room and figure this out
Which is
because
fair.
this just ain't it.
It's totally fair.
And this is an Eagle team that is dominant until the final whistle. So they will come attack you. They will be aggressive. They will be angry. And they will be physical. So you got to fight tooth and nail, claw for claw, till that final whistle. Panthers players, I'm warning y'all. If you don't give full four whole quarters against this team, like you've been given the last 2 weeks, they will take advantage and they will use that against you.
Yep.
So This is the third team in a row, and we're playing good ball right now. We're playing 4 whole quarters of football. I don't think we have to worry about that. But I mean, I don't have this down as one of the wins. But you never know.
Me neither, to be honest with you.
You never know, though. The last
Right.
2 weeks have shown me you never know. And the Eagles are primed for an upset here soon.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
if the Eagles come out flat, let's just randomly play devil's advocate here. Let's say the Eagles come out flat and they're not communicating well and they're not executing well and they're just having an off week, you know?
we got to jump on that
Yeah.
instantly.
Where they think that we are not the team that we are right now, and they're thinking we're that team from earlier on this year, and they
Right.
didn't do their proper homework. So they lay down on us a little bit. That's an opportunity.
Yes.
That would lead to a win. And I'm telling you that right now. Because if we play 4 whole quarters like we played last week, regardless, we are going to have a shot at winning this game.
Right. I mean, after all, we did the last two games.
The chances would be greatly increased if that happens, though.
Agree.
And with
Agreed.
with a team that's been on an 8 game winning streak, they're bound to have a letdown soon.
Yeah. And it's
They're
one
due.
and it's one of the reasons why, there are some that are calling this potentially a trap game.
Yeah. Um, when you look at the Eagles' schedule, give me just a second to find that. And by the way, the Detroit Lions are up on the Green Bay Packers 10-0 right now.
Wait, 10-0.
Yep.
You might want to update that because right now they're
Okay. Yep. 31 all tie. 31 all tie. 2 minutes left.
ooh, they're tied.
Yep.
Oh
31
snap.
all tie. 2 minutes left. Detroit has the ball. 37 on the Green Bay 37.
Ooh, it's actually pretty close stat wise. And
Let
where
me
are
see what's going on here.
and where are they at? Oh, they're in Detroit.
Okay, so Detroit has all three of their timeouts. Green Bay has two with a minute 55.
That'll be big if Green Bay can beat Detroit. That puts them at 10-1.
Jared Goff has 3 touchdowns, but he also has a pick. Josh Jacobs has matched him with 3 touchdowns of his own in the running game.
Mm-hmm.
Watson holds the advantage receiving wise with 114 yards off of 4 catches versus 5 catches of 80 yards of Williams.
Ooh, Josh Jacobs. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs had a great day in short yardage.
I know the Raiders miss him.
Oh, man. I'm glad he got out of there because that dude was stuck in LA forever. And I
Mm-hmm.
was afraid he was going to stay there, for the majority of his career and never really play for a competitor unless he got himself out of there. Eventually, all the good players are going to leave the Raiders, you know,
Mm-hmm.
because if they continue on this mindset of, oh, if we don't make second place, we're going to keep firing our coaches, nobody's going to want to come there. The GMs are going to keep leaving, the players are going to keep leaving, and the Raiders are going to turn into basically us
Mm.
last year. All their star power is leaving. Josh Jacobs was one of them. So we're going to see what this Lions drive consists of here. It should be a field goal to end it. If I was the Lions, I would maybe push another 10 yards, see if I could get a little closer, but I wouldn't do it through the air
Hmm.
because you're already in field goal range at the 30. You know, you got 3 timeouts. Why screw around?
Right, right.
And Jared Goff's already thrown 1 pick. So honestly, run this thing.
Run it.
Gibbs has about 43 yards off 15 carries. It's time for him to get some more yards. Anyway, that's exactly what I would be doing right now. Well, where was I? I was gonna look at whose schedule was I gonna look at? Remind me again.
Wasn't it the Eagles?
Eagles, yeah,
Yeah.
Eagles schedule. Okay, so when you look at the Eagles schedule thus far, yeah, you beat the Packers early on. You took a loss by 1 point to the Falcons. You beat the Saints by 3. You got blown out by the Buccaneers. And I told you the Buccaneers are a playoff team. I told y'all that. Nobody wants to believe me. But no, Tampa is a threat for a wild card threat. And that score right there, 33-16, proves it. That's in Tampa, by the way. Eagles then went on a 8-game winning streak. Browns were an easy one. Giants were an easy one. Bengals were an easy one. They started cruising here up
Mm-hmm.
until they hit the Commanders. The Commanders' 26-18 win was a very decisive one for me. That
Understandable.
says, yeah, we're in command of the NFC at this point. Because the Washington Commanders were challenging, and they said, nope, we're in control. They beat the Rams in a letdown game, 37-20. In my opinion, that's a letdown game, but it's a blowout, so maybe not. And they beat the Ravens 24-19 last week. So there's a good chance, like in the last 3 weeks, they've given everything they've got, to get these wins. So now they're going to have a letdown week. They've got the Steelers next after
Uh-huh.
us, and then Washington again. Do, and this is where I go back to that question of, is this a team that the Philadelphia Eagles should be looking past? No, we are definitely not.
Right, right.
And the thing is, are they going to look past us? Are they going to come out flat? Are they going to maybe treat us like the Panthers that we were? We'll see. We'll see.
We shall see indeed.
Let's get back to that Lions game here. Let's see what's going on here. It's like about minute 31 left. All 3 of Green Bay's timeouts are gone, which means they are running it.
And, they've already beaten Green Bay earlier this season, so if the Lions sweep them, oof, that's going to
They're about
really.
to. They're down to the 20-yard line now,
So they
which is
really.
exactly what I thought they were going to do.
So they need to kill that clock, help make the Packers use their final timeout then.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, they do have one left. They do have one left. So that's a 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 20. Yep, they'll be killing that last timeout.
Yeah.
It's gone now, and that ladies and gentlemen, is game if Detroit's kicker can make this kick.
Hmm.
He's going to kill that clock all the way down to 2, and that's going to be it.
Which I believe that kicker is Jake Bates.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know that much
That's
about him though.
correct. I've had him in my fantasy team, so yep.
Oh, so you know about him. Oh, okay.
Yep. I am familiar with him, yep. That's one of the few things I did do right in fantasy this year was the kicker.
Ah.
I will have to give myself a pat on the back for that.
Oh,
But
also want to give a shout out to Adam Thielen on being nominated for Walter Payton Man of the Year.
yes, yes, congrats. Let's go, Adam.
Will be cool if he gets it.
Yeah, love that, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
And,
Okay.
and apparent
David Montgomery.
and apparently shout out to Christy Coleman on becoming the CEO of Tepper Sports and Entertainment.
Yes, I love it. 10 years experience. She's been in the system for a while and doing excellent work and I love listening to her talk. You know, she really knows her stuff. Very intelligent. So
That's
congrats, well earned.
that's pretty big for her.
Let's continue the work. You know, the great work. Okay, so it is officially 4th and 1 for the Detroit Lions. I believe it's 43 seconds left. Am I correct?
Ah,
Yes, 43 seconds left. Green Bay's out of timeouts. Here we go. This kick either happens or it doesn't. This is to make Detroit a 12-win team this year, ladies and gentlemen. 12
oof.
wins.
12 wins.
Wow. That is incredible. Has Detroit played Philly yet?
Uh, Detroit plays Philly. Um, they don't have them on their schedule.
Wow.
So,
So,
so that could potentially be a NFC Championship matchup
indeed, it could. There's a lot of people thinking it might happen.
because they're both pretty much fighting for that #1 seed.
Ooh, Detroit's got the Bills next.
Yeah, that should be good. That should be.
Buffalo's got to come to Detroit, though. And that building will be rocking in Detroit. They're going to be sold out. Man. I mean, looking back at the last like 10 to 15 years, did you ever see the Detroit Lions getting up to 12 wins? Like, I didn't. That was not on my bingo sheet.
Mm.
I'm going to be honest. Even with the new coach, even with the new system, I did not see 12 wins.
I mean, they've been
And
they've been getting better and better, like each year. So, like gradually, and look, I mean, after all, I mean, they were in the because they made it to the NFC Championship last year.
they did. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, like they really, like I said, don't be surprised if they end up making a Super Bowl
That's what I was about to say. Could this finally be Detroit's year?
because that would be rather
Could it finally
huge.
be their year? I mean, you look at it. Baltimore's been playing well, but they just choked recently.
Yeah,
And then KC's been cheating their way through these games. The Eagles may challenge them in the NFC Championship game, but who else is going to be there to challenge them? Nobody's got that type of firepower.
It's a fair point.
This could be the Lions' year, guys. Get excited, Detroit fans. I'm telling you, get excited. This could be it. Buffalo could challenge. I'll say Buffalo. This could be a potential Super Bowl preview coming up next week.
Good point. Good point.
425. That's a flex game too. Interesting. Very interesting. What time is ours next week? It's 1 o'clock, right?
Yeah, this Sunday's is 1 o'clock.
Dang. I was gonna say if that game was a 1 o'clock game and our game was 425, I would say, you know what, screw it. I'll react to it. But unfortunately, it's the other way around.
They
And
made
I've
it.
got to talk Panthers football first.
Lions win. They made it.
Wow. And the Detroit Lions are 12-1, ladies and gentlemen.
12-1.
12-1. Oh man. Shout out Tom Grossi because I know he's got to be sick to his stomach right now
Yeah.
watching this as a Packers podcaster. Oh my god. That's going to be driving him absolutely up the wall.
Now, the interesting thing is they still got to play the Bears and the Vikings one last time.
That's true. I see a win over the Bears.
So
I
so they
see a win over the Niners.
so they just swept the Packers. So
And I see a win over the Vikings.
now the Vikings, that could be, that's going to be a tough matchup. The Bears, I don't know. I don't.
Nah. Bears are garbage. They're 4-8, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Although the last victory,
Despite Caleb Williams playing well, though,
although
but that's not enough.
although their last game they only won by 3, so there is that.
Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, I never bought into Chicago being a good team this year. They started out so good, and they started dropping off the wagons, and I knew it was going to happen too. I kept watching the Bears, and I was just like, "Yep, here it comes, here it comes," because you look at those scores, and you're just not impressed at
Well,
all.
well, now the thing is, they got rid of their coach, so I mean that's one less problem.
Yep,
So they just gotta really follow it up with some.
they need to get rid of their GM too. Their GM is not helping them either.
Yeah, but now if they need to go full steam ahead on addressing the O line, off season is the time to do it. They got to go hard on that.
I
If
doubt they will
if they,
because they don't realize what they're doing half the time when they draft.
I mean they've made some good draft pieces. It just
Every once in a while, yes.
maybe the focus should have been more at a specific direction, like O line. But I mean,
Right.
but I mean, they've drafted some good pieces. I mean, I'm not gonna,
Yeah,
you
but
know,
it's not consistent. That's the problem.
my
And
like I said before, my whole thing was it seemed like a lot of those draft picks were rubbed in our faces, but yet overall, what did they really do with them as far as development?
exactly,
So
exactly.
that's the only thing with that.
The biggest thing for us is development, and you know nobody else is really keying in on that. That's talking about us, but we know that our development is what is leading to the success we've had.
Uh-huh.
And when it comes to teams like Philadelphia, they're just getting on the same page. It's a lot of talent, but they're just finally getting on the same page. Because if you watch Philly for a number of years, they've had all of that talent, and it's like they can never put everything together into one whole season to where they could have a solid season like they're having right now.
Uh-huh.
And now they're doing it. The schedule is helping them too. Because a lot of these teams that they've run through are soft. You know,
Right, right.
Cowboys are soft. Um, Titans are trash. Texans are mid. Jaguars are trash. Colts are trash. Come on. Seahawks aren't a contender. Cardinals aren't a contender. The Rams are nah. You know, I
Well,
mean, who?
Cardinals, even though they still have a chance at winning the division, I don't see them making a deep run.
Yeah. See, That's what I'm saying. They're not a contender.
And when you think about it, the NFC West, really everybody in the NFC West is still has a shot, but I don't see either of those four teams really.
It's a whole division of who is going to win this meaningless division this year because nobody wants it. Nobody wants that division. The Seahawks are fighting, and the Cardinals are fighting, but no, neither one of them really want it.
Right.
The Niners are just riddled with injuries, and they don't want it.
Right, right.
So, and who else does that leave us with?
So far, the only teams that have clinched a playoff spot are the Bills, Chiefs. Yeah, just the Bills and Chiefs.
Yeah, Detroit will be locking theirs in the next couple weeks. Minnesota should be as well.
Right, right. Because
But I
it's
mean, the Rams are garbage. The Niners are garbage. Yeah, Seattle has a shot, but how much of a shot? Yeah, I don't know. Arizona, yeah. None of these teams are competitors. Now, you sell me the Falcons before they lost to that who was it they lost to? Um
the
the Falcons, yeah, when they lost to the Broncos, that's what really sent them flying down the table for me as a competitor.
uh-huh.
I'm just not buying into them anymore as a as a legit competitor.
According to Isaiah, Dan Campbell has got the biggest balls I've ever seen. Lions in now, so I think he's confirming. I think that might have clinched a playoff spot for the Lions with tonight's
Yeah,
win.
it should have. That's 12 wins. Um, I don't see anybody else challenging at this
Oh yeah,
point.
it's official. NFL just tweeted it. Lions secure a spot.
Yep,
Yep. So it's
Vikings will likely get wild card. I can see
uh
that happening.
so for wild card,
Vikings first wild card. I can see that absolutely as a thing.
so
Washington would be battling. Um,
it might come down between Washington and Green Bay for that second wild
yeah.
card spot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. Tampa Bay might sneak into the picture here as a competitor, but
Yeah,
I don't see the Cardinals or the Seahawks. You know. in
Yeah,
that mix.
yeah. To be honest, whoever wins the NFC West, like I said, I don't expect a deep run. Um, Same thing with the NFC South. I mean, whether it's the Falcons or Tampa Bay. Um,
Yeah, when Atlanta lost that game against Denver, that's really what sent them sliding down the competitive scale for me. I thought they were going to be a playoff contender. You know, the way they've been playing this
yeah,
year,
yeah,
they they went out and they beat the Buccaneers. I mean, that one sold me on them as a playoff contender. And
yeah,
then you get that good win against the Cowboys, but your defense is struggling a little.
yeah,
And then you lose to the Saints in a tight battle. Okay, cool. You're still a competitor. But then you get blown out by Sean Payton.
right.
That's what sent them down the totem pole for me. I was just like, ooh boy. And Sean Payton has had the Falcons number for a number of years now.
Uh,
If you've gone back and watched those battles between the two.
good point, good point. Isaiah says the ending was very risky. Oh,
What do you mean?
I guess
What happened?
the Lions take a gamble or something.
What did they do?
Break it down for us, Isaiah.
Yeah, neither one of us were watching the game, so we were just kind of tracking it on ESPN.
But I'm
So
pretty
let us
sh-
know what they did.
but I'm pretty sure it's safe to say either the Eagles or the Lions will probably get that number one seed
Uh, yeah, yeah. It'll be a battle between the two for it.
because it's only the number one seed that gets the bye, correct?
Uh
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's correct. And then the Falcons lost to the Chargers, and yeah, about that.
Oh yeah, yeah, good call.
So if the Falcons want to become a contender again and really solidify themselves on the radar again, the Vikings game would be a big one. If you can beat the Vikings on the road in Minnesota, yes, I will put you right back up on the list as contenders again. Or the Commanders down there on the 29th. Although the Commanders are kind of sliding as well right at them, just a little bit.
Uh-huh.
They're slipping. But yeah, beat the Vikings, you're back on the list as competitors. You would be the number 3 one, as far as I'm concerned. Because nobody else is stepping up besides the Lions and Eagles at this point as legitimate, serious contenders for the NFC crown.
Which is understandable. Totally.
I'm just not seeing it. You know, like maybe the Vikings, but the Vikings have some issues though. You know, um, that soft schedule is not helping their case. You know, you got the Giants, Niners, Texans, Green Bay, the Jets. Come on, those are easy wins. You know, you got the Colts, Jags, Titans, Bears, Cardinals. Of course, you're going to win those games if you're the Vikings. If
Yeah,
you got that as much talent as they have, of course, you're winning those games. But here's the problem: you took an L to the Rams.
right.
That's going to look bad on your resume. You know, as far as a playoff contender. You lose to the Lions in a close one by 3. Okay, fair enough. At that point, you were considered one of the contenders. But you got to follow that up with a win over the Rams. Come on.
Yeah, which is
That's got to
understandable.
be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game winning streak in order for people to buy in. And
So,
then you've got to beat the Falcons for people to really buy into you.
so the Li-
Otherwise, they're not.
so the Lions have set a new franchise record of 11 straight wins.
11 straight?
Yeah, 11 straight. Remember, they haven't lost since week 2.
Good lord. Let me see this.
Yeah, their last loss was
No
was
crap.
was week 2 against the Bucks.
And people don't think the Buccaneers are legit wild card contenders right now. I'm telling you, they are. There's a lot of people that are going to be like buy or sell on the Buccaneers. You're going to see it on the hot takes on ESPN and stuff like that. They're going to be like, buy or sell the Buccaneers, and people are going to be on the fence.
And the really crazy thing is, the games that the Lions were really supposed to win, they really won. I mean, the Seahawks, the Cowboys, the Titans,
Mm-hmm.
the
Mm-hmm.
Jaguars, the Colts. Like, to
These
be
were convincing wins. These weren't just wins.
to be honest, like, don't be surprised if Dan Campbell gets Coach of the Year.
For the people that say, "Oh, we just care about the W's and L's," this is where this comes into play. When you're talking about playoff contenders, that's where the numbers come into play.
Yeah.
How big did you win by?
Oh yeah. And we got to remember this was somebody that I believe was a former tight end, Dan Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this dude is on his way to becoming a coach of
They
the
got
year.
so close last year. Bro, I wanted it for them so bad.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
rooting for the Lions in the playoffs this year. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Y'all can call me a bandwagoner if you want me to. If you want to. I'm rooting for the Lions in the playoffs.
I mean, it would be the franchise's wouldn't it be the franchise's
Yeah.
first Super Bowl? Yeah.
Yeah. That's my team. That is my dark horse team this year to win the whole NFC. Everybody's going to be favoring the Philadelphia Eagles because of the talent they have. No. The Lions are on a tear. This team is not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. This is legitimate.
Oh, I see what happened. Apparently, Dan Campbell went for it on 4th down near the end of the game instead of just going ahead and kicking the field goal. Apparently, they went for it to get a little closer. That's gutsy.
Wow.
That's gutsy.
Why would you do that when you're already in field goal range, though? Are you
Okay.
trying to are you trying to continue to burn time off the clock? If that's the case, then maybe
Dude,
I could see it.
they went for it on 4th and 1 on Green Bay's 21-yard line.
Okay, that's just stupidity.
And David Montgomery got a 7-yard run for the first down.
That's just
Wow.
I don't see. Look, you're already on the 21. Just kick the doggone ball, man. How many seconds left were there when
43
that happened?
43 seconds.
Okay, that's why. That's why then they're trying to burn off the last that time so that Green Bay can't march down the field with that 43 seconds to do something.
Yeah, but the thing is, Green Bay had already used their third timeout at 1 minute and 27 seconds.
There is the spike ball, and they can use the sidelines. It can be done to get into field goal range to tie this thing up. In 43 seconds, yeah, it can be done.
I mean, yeah, that is a decent amount of time left, but I mean, You go for that. You get
Is Jordan
stuffed.
Love capable of doing that?
But I
Maybe,
but I mean
maybe.
that's just not smart coaching though. If you go for it on 4th and 1 with that amount of time like
Mm,
that on the
mm,
21 and you don't get it
yeah, yeah.
shoot.
I would not have done that.
Not to mention the previous play on 3rd and 1, he ran for no gain.
And here's the thing: you have like all three of your timeouts too, defensively.
Yeah,
So you could have used all three of those timeouts defensively to stop the clock. If you didn't like something that the Green Bay Packers were doing offensively, you didn't like a certain formation that we're running, you could just be a nuisance with those three timeouts
right.
with the 43 seconds on the clock. Like if you get like one stop or something like that and they're trying to use the sidelines, you know they are, you cover the sidelines. Okay, now they're going to be trying the flat and you can't do the flat, after a timeout because you were an absolute terror with those timeouts.
Yeah. But man, that is bold by Coach Dan Campbell. But hey, they're 12-1. I can't hate them for it.
They're doing it legitimately.
Yep. Whew.
I have the utmost respect for it.
Which is why he might end up winning Coach of the Year.
Bro saw the Washington Bears game and wasn't taking risks, so Aaron Rodgers too. Oh, the Washington Bears game went that way, huh?
Yeah.
And let me guess, the Bears took full advantage of it, didn't they? Wow.
That says a lot. That definitely
Yeah, the
says a
Bears
lot.
got 13 points in the fourth quarter of that game. Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Okay, okay. 536. The 31-yard pass from Caleb Williams to DJ Moore for that last Bears touchdown. 536 to play. Yeah, yeah. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Keep going. I'm going to use the restroom. Be right back.
Um, so let's see. So week 14, what have we got this week? We've got we got some fairly interesting matchups. We'll go through them in a little bit. Week 13, kind of go through these scores a little bit. We've got Dallas barely beating the Giants. We've got Green Bay beating the Miami Dolphins 30-17. Expected. KC playing down to their opponents again, which doesn't surprise me because the Raiders are absolutely garbage on offense right now. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me they played down to their opponent 19-17. And keep in mind, they had to play up to us and Tampa Bay and Baltimore. Why? Because these teams are legitimate contenders. Besides us, we're not legitimate contenders. But why did they have to play up to us? Because we forced them to. That's why. I want y'all to keep that in mind. Now you got the Colts beating New England just barely. New England, you let AR beat you. You let AR beat you. That's just sad. They put AR back in. Oh my god. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. AR goes 12 for 24, 109 yards, 2 touchdowns, and throws 2 picks, and he still beats you.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Can we just talk about the Patriots losing to AR real quick?
Oh shoot.
Can we just dude, 12 for 24, 109 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 picks, and he still beats you.
Ugh. Oof. Oof.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Wait,
That is crazy.
he only had 109 yards?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
He threw
That's.
2 picks in that game, too. 2 picks.
Oh my god, man. Like,
Good God.
what the heck? Like,
Patriots are garbage this year.
what's up with AR, man? Just like,
Wow.
first is I'm too tired to go back. I need a rest.
I'm
Like,
I'm just sitting here like, really? Really?
like, what's the
Really?
deal? Like,
Wow. The Colts' leading receiver had 5 catches for 42 yards.
oof. Which is
That's
like,
it.
wow.
And that's a rookie, Michael Pittman Jr. A rookie.
Dang. I mean, what the heck is up with Anthony Richardson? Like 1,511 yards, 7 touchdowns, 9 interceptions.
The Patriots deserve every bit of that 3-10 record. I'm sorry. It's true.
Ugh,
You deserve every bit of that 3-10 record.
oof.
It's horrendous.
Yeah, it kind of is.
You have all these weapons on offense. Okay, 18 carries, 73 yards for Stevenson. You've never had a problem at running back. Hunter Henry is your leading receiver, 7 catches for 75 yards. That looks normal for Patriots. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
24 for 30, 238 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Okay, cool. Drake May is not the problem either. Where's your problem? Defense.
yeah. Dang, they didn't get a single sack on Anthony Richardson. Dang.
Your D line is garbage. You allowed this man to get 109 yards and 2 touchdowns on you
Oh, and
while throwing 2 picks.
Joey
Pathetic.
Joey Sly, 3 of 5.
Wow.
And guess what, y'all? They were 2 and 6 in the red zone. You see the point? You see the point that I've been making? Two and
Yep.
2 and 6 in the red zone, and yet Joey Sly had to attempt 5 field goals, missed 2 of them.
That's not normal.
Like that should not be a surprise that there's a chance that he may miss 1 or 2 when the offense can't even capitalize in the red zone. Like, come
You're
on,
even
y'all.
worse than the Jets at this point, and that's saying something.
So what are you gonna say? Kick Joey Sly off the team?
Exactly.
What about that offense being two and
Joey
six?
Sly was not on the field when that offense failed to deliver the drives you needed.
Shoot, what?
Joey Sly was not on the field when your defense choked and didn't get sacks. What is he supposed to be, a defensive end now, and make all your blitzes for you and
Yeah.
get sacked? Like, stop it, man.
Oh, you got some
Yeah, that.
you got some comments. Uh,
Yeah, I did. Football MVP Pro 11. Shout out to you. Eagles are the best.
Well,
That's debatable.
actually the
That's
Lions,
debatable.
actually
The Lions are
the
making a
Lions are the
case
best right
today.
now. But I mean,
Yeah,
that's it's debatable. But yeah, currently
Detroit might have something to say about that. Eagles on top. Cody 0201.
uh,
We'll see.
I mean,
We'll see.
it's definitely going to be a tough game, no doubt about that.
Oh yeah.
This is
Oh
going to
yeah.
be a tough game.
We're gonna show you guys we are not that same Panthers team that we were at the beginning of the year.
Don't
If
fall
you walk in here as an Eagles fan thinking you're facing that same team again, oh boy, you're in for a wake up call.
don't fall for the trap. That's all I can say. Don't fall for the trap.
You're in for a big wake up call because this team plays you all 4 quarters now. We're a very hungry, angry football team.
Not to mention we're coming to y'all's house. Y'all better do what y'all supposed to. Don't give us no openings.
Now, if we can do that on the road, we've been doing that at home, but can we do that on the road?
Yeah, good question. Good
That
question.
was a question posed on C3, and I agree. That's a very valid point.
Right.
We haven't gone on the road and done this. So,
Yeah, we only just got the one road win over the Raiders, but that's
yeah.
it. That's it.
Hey, shout
So,
out to C3 for taking my phone call on the stream this week, too, by the way.
oh, right on, right on.
Much
S-
love, much love.
So, score prediction.
I'm going to say, oh, man. Let me look at some of these Eagles scores.
All right.
Let me see what we're doing with first. And then I might be able to give you a fair one. I want to know what they're doing. Um, when they face big opponents, let's see. They're in the 20s range against the Commanders and against the Ravens.
Ooh.
Hmm. They're in the 20s range against the Falcons as well. And hmm, this is going to be a tough one for me. Um, I'll say 27-24.
I was actually thinking that.
It's either that or 24-21.
Yeah, I was actually thinking 24 or 27-24 Eagles.
Mm, I'll go 24-21 then.
24-21. Okay.
Yeah, because we've been able to put up points, but that secondary is going to slow us down a little bit,
True. Yeah, that's a good point.
just a little bit. But without Blankenship back there, I think we got a shot at some big plays that we normally wouldn't be able to get. So I do feel like that's possible, for us to get 21 points at least, maybe 24.
Right.
But they'll have the fourth quarter advantage. They'll find some way to get their big playmakers involved. The biggest one is going to be Saquon Barkley,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got a
and I can almost guarantee you 2 drives of that score that's going to end up on the scoreboard is going to be 90% Saquon Barkley, just
yeah.
running it down our throats.
Right. Whew.
And knowing full well that we cannot stop.
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
And then add on Jalen Hurts rushing ability.
Right.
Once you get him out of the pocket, that's going to kill us too.
Right.
So the rushing numbers are going to be not good to look at. I'm thinking it's going to be like 280 or something like that.
Oof.
It's not going to be pretty. The biggest thing is like shutting down that passing game of Jalen Hurts.
Right.
If we can do that, if we can put at least a little bit of pressure on that offensive line, I think we can force Jalen Hurts out of the pocket. But then what? That's the question. Then what?
Right.
Because the dude, he has a tendency to just take off about 60 or 70% of the time
This is
when he
true.
gets flushed out of the pocket.
Right.
So maybe a quarterback spy would help with that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Most definitely.
and this is where I wish we had Jewel on the field for Sunday
Right.
because Jewel will be focused on the run backs. Um, and that should be his priority if he
Ag-
does play.
Agreed.
I want DJ Johnson over there ready to go to handle Hurts. If Hurts decides he wants to run, DJ is right there,
Right.
plugging up those gaps, ready to go. Do not miss your tackles. Otherwise, Hurts will get 10 or more on you. He will break tackles. He is physical. He is an angry runner as a quarterback.
This
Do
is
not
true.
let him do it. Build yourself up in that weight room. Be ready. Okay. Study the film, know his tendencies. Know his little moves, his shake and bake moves, because he will try them.
Right.
He will
Right.
break tackles. So maybe a little bit of safety help might alleviate that. I don't know. I don't want to put. It's risky because it might leave one of these wide receivers one on one. I don't know, man. I don't know what you do there. This dude's a tough quarterback to attack, though.
Yeah.
But I think taking away his targets is a big, big must. Um, so shall we do predictions of the games this week?
Yes.
All right, start us off.
Okay.
Who we got?
So we know Packers Lions are in the books. Lions did pick up the victory.
Yep, I
Uh
picked the Lions for that one.
Panthers Eagles were both in agreement. Eagles. I hate to say it, but
Yep,
it is what it is.
yep.
Uh um okay, this ought to be interesting. Jaguars at Titans.
Trevor Lawrence is on IR.
Yeah, he's out for the season.
Who's their backup?
Their backup is Mac Jones.
Mac Jones from Alabama.
And they also have CJ Beathard. The thing is, the Jaguars have yet to win a game on the road this season. They're 0-6 on the road.
Has Mac Jones started this year at all?
Good question actually. Yeah. Started the previous game, I believe. Or no, 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 no. He didn't start because he came in after Trevor Lawrence went down. But he went 20 of 32, 235 yards and two touchdowns.
Okay, he's been in for a few games. He's been in during the Lions game and the Vikings game.
Yeah, he was trash in the Lions game and
Yeah.
the Vikings game
Mm-hmm.
actually.
Mm-hmm. 3 picks total for both of those games, taking a total of 4 sacks.
Yeah.
Um, Even when he did play against the Texans, he still logged in at 62.5 completion percentage.
Right.
2 touchdowns against a mediocre Houston defense.
But then again, Will Levis hasn't exactly been wowing anybody.
Yeah, yeah.
So I mean,
The Titans are trash
honestly,
as
this
well.
this could go either way. But
Could be a low scoring one.
but I'm gonna go ahead. Well,
Etienne's healthy.
yeah, and then it.
Mac might try to hit Josh Evan Ingram a little bit.
And then
And
is that Jaguars defense gonna finally show up?
you do have Josh Reynolds.
Yeah, and Josh Hines Allen
Um they may try to get Tank Bigsby involved a little bit.
need to.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Um will it be enough though? I don't know.
is Evan Ingram healthy? Yeah, it says he is.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Well, so I take it, is Mac Jones the backup? Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, so Mac Jones would be starting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, oof. I don't know,
Will
dude.
Levis numbers are 154 out of 240, 1,659 yards, 12 touchdowns, 9 picks.
Yeah,
It's going to be low scoring, and it's going to be determined by um, who gives up the ball more. And if that's going to be the case, then Mac Jones would have the advantage there.
you know what? Bump it. Jaguars get their first game. They get their first win on the road. Bump it. I'll go Jaguars.
Yeah. Um, Let me see Will Levis's numbers recently.
Because I say that because I mean Titans aren't exactly a threat type of team. I mean they're both pretty even, so it could really go either way. But I think Jaguars get their first win on the road. Why not?
The Titans' offensive line is awful. They took 8 sacks against Houston.
Ooh,
8.
ooh,
They took 7 sacks against the Chargers and 5 against Minnesota.
ooh. Yeah, that. Ooh.
It is god awful, putrid offensive line.
Welp. Yeah, I'm gonna.
If if the Jaguars have any type of a pass rush whatsoever, Will Levis is done.
Yeah, good call. Good
Yeah,
call.
I'm going Jags.
Yeah, same.
I think they do have just enough of a pass rush to get at least 1 sack, maybe
Yeah.
2.
Okay. Jets at Dolphins.
That's a tough one.
I'm going Dolphins. The fact that they're playing this bad, even with what they have, and still haven't been able to really. I mean,
Dolphins have Tua.
yeah, and Tua, has bounced back pretty well. I gotta give
Rodgers has been trash.
I gotta give Dolphins the advantage. I go Dolphins.
Same here.
Okay, Falcons at Vikings. Ooh, Kirk Cousins going up against one of his former teams.
Now, this is a statement game that the Falcons need to win in order to be a playoff contender. We
Right,
take it seriously.
right.
The Vikings, however, need this game to stay number one in the wild card.
But the crazy thing is the Falcons are on a 3-game losing streak.
Yeah,
with one of those being a really nasty 38-6 loss to the Broncos.
correct.
So,
The Vikings haven't really been that impressive. They've won a soft schedule so far, and that's why I think if the Falcons have any spunk whatsoever right now,
uh,
this would be the time to upset Minnesota.
but see, this is interesting. They started off on a 5 game winning streak, then lost two straight, and now they're back on another 5 game winning streak. So,
You know, Falcons. If you want to be considered a legitimate playoff contender, this is it for you.
yeah, they need to win this.
This is it. There is no, maybe the Washington game could convince people, but this game would make a definite statement that you're back and you're ready to compete for that NFC championship. Otherwise, stay out of everybody's way
Yeah.
because the Lions and Eagles are not slowing down, and they're not going to either.
So, you know what? I'm gonna go Vikings though. I must stay at home and go with the Vikings.
Mm, let me see a couple of things here. First of all,
All right.
this could come down to turnovers.
Good call. Good call.
And the thing is, Sam Darnold hasn't been giving them up. Kirk Cousins has been. Everything else seems pretty even, really. Yeah,
Uh,
you have more rushing touchdowns by Mr. Robinson for Atlanta, but the wide receivers have been even. Look at that. Justin Jefferson has the advantage attack wise, as far as moving the ball down the field. But does he have more touchdowns? No. Same amount of touchdowns as London does.
ah.
So here's the thing. Um, wait, Ruka Roro's on the IR? Are you serious? Wow.
Well,
Oh no, Rook. Oh no, Rook. How did you get hurt already? Bro, you're a rookie. How there's no way.
ouch.
Give me a second. I need to find out what happened to this man right here.
You also
Because
you also got a comment. Little G Griffith. Eagles kick Panthers butts. Uh oh. Some smack talk. Uh oh. All right.
okay,
We'll see come this Sunday.
we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. There's so many Eagles fans that think that we're gonna get blown out. No.
Yeah,
Want to
y'all.
try again?
All I know is if y'all gonna do it, y'all better take advantage and not hesitate. Because if you do, we're gonna make y'all pay for it.
Yup, 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 yup. It's gonna be a closer game than people think it is. Ruko Roro has an ankle injury. Oh my god.
Dang, that
Dude has
sucks.
literally played in 5 games and he has an ankle.
Oof. Oof.
Rook, come on, bruh. You're not made of glass. Come on, bruh. Wow. All right, sorry, I had to get that off my chest. All right,
That's totally understandable.
you know
So,
how I'm about my Clemson dudes. All
s-
right, but yeah, uh, the difference of touchdowns here in the running game versus the interceptions, that's what's going to cancel that out is the interceptions.
Yeah, good
So
point.
basically, it's going to be an even game, and it's going to come down to about 7 to 10 points. So I do think that this 4.5 odds here is correct. That's pretty close um, by Vegas standards. And looking at the Vikings' most recent victories, they're not impressing me. I'm going to be real with you.
Uh-oh.
They barely beat the Bears. They barely beat the Cardinals last week. Vikes, y'all might be in line for an upset here. If Kirk Cousins can figure out these picks, man, if he can stop throwing the ball to the other team, that's an upset.
Uh-oh.
I'm calling it.
You
I'm
call it?
calling the upset.
That's your
You know what?
upset pick?
Screw it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Falcons.
Falcons for upset? Okay.
If Kirk Cousins can figure out how to stop throwing the ball to the other team, yep, I got you, Kirk. Nobody else will believe in you right now. I got you right now.
Ugh. Wow.
I'm going Falcons in the upset. Let's go.
All right.
Locking that in.
Alrighty. Saints at Giants.
Mm.
Yeah, that's an easy pick for me.
Saints are.
Saints.
Uh, I don't know, actually. Let me put a little thought into this one because the Giants, as of recently, if you've been looking at
Man,
some of these scores,
they are straight garbage. I will be
hold
extreme.
up now.
They haven't even won a game at home yet, which is kind of shocking. It's a little shocking.
I, I know that everybody's going to look at the win loss record right now, but look at some of the scores. Okay, they just played the Cowboys to within 7, meaning they've got at least a little bit of talent. They played the Commanders to within 5 this year. Um, the Steelers are kind of playing with their food there because they've got a little bit more talent than that. Come on. Um, we were we played them to within 3 and we beat them by 3. So I mean, they've got something. You know, the problem is they can't put anything together. So I mean, looking at their depth chart, they've got Greg Van Rotten, who was a former right guard of ours. You've got Wandale. You've got Darius Slayton.
Right.
You got ISM. Horrible place for ISM to land, by
Oh, with the Giants. Oh yeah.
the way. Oh yeah, but he's there. And if he shows back up on the free agent list, pick his butt back up. Pick him back up. He is a punt return specialist, bro. That's what he does. If we got the money for him, pick him back up for that purpose. You don't even have to use him at wide receiver; just pick him up for that. And you still have Malik Neighbors as well in New York. So I mean, there's something there, but they just can't seem to get it together because Daniel Jones is trash.
Yeah,
I said it. He's trash.
I don't think you're gonna really get much from uh
They released him too. They put Derek Drew Lock in as a starting quarterback.
Yeah,
So you're not dealing with Daniel Jones anymore.
and you didn't really
So
get.
can Drew Lock do anything?
You also
That's
did.
going to be the question.
You also didn't get.
This is his first starting game,
You also.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because we didn't get much out of Tommy DeVito. He was just as bad.
Tommy was awful. Yeah. So Drew Lock was 21 for 32, 178 yards against Dallas. Still straight garbage, but better garbage than what you've been doing. Um, but yeah, they need everything. The Saints have way more firepower, but they're just not using it. That's the problem.
Uh huh.
I mean, can we just look at the Saints depth chart just real quick? Because good God, the amount of talent. You got Alvin Kamara, you've got um Marcus Vanta Valdez Scanting,
Yes.
beast right there. You know, you got Trevor Penning at right tackle. I like that dude, man. He's solid. And there's you got Spencer Rattler sitting there at third in your quarterback room too, by the way.
Yes, that's true.
Cedric Wilson Jr. not impressive. Kevin Austin Jr. not impressive. You need Shaheed back. That's what you need. That was your driving force. Who's your tight end? Juan Johnson, trash. You need Taysom Hill back.
Yeah, that's right. Taysom Hill got hurt. That's right.
But that Saints defense, though, look at Tyron Matthew,
Yep, Honey Badger.
Pete Warner. I mean, Cameron Jordan is a beast too. You want to tell me that you guys don't have anything on this team? Garbage. That's a garbage take because the Saints have some talent, man. This is some nasty talent right here. Brian Brees, come on. You gonna tell me there isn't anything there? The Saints should be a lot better than they are. That's that's another one of those teams right along with the Jets. I'm wondering what the heck is going on because you're about to lose all that talent because you don't have the money to pay these guys too.
Right.
Guess who's going to be right there to scoop these boys up? Dan Morgan. Come on down.
There's potential there for
The
sure.
price is right. We're picking him up from LA too with the Raiders. I want him. As soon as the Raiders start going on a fire sale, I want him because there's a few players in both of these rosters I want. Yeah, send them to us. Saints are my pick.
Same. Got to go with Saints as well.
Yep.
Um, Alrighty. Oh, the rematch. Browns at Steelers.
Steelers.
Yeah, I agree. I think Steelers will split. That was an incredible snow game, that their first matchup, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
Steelers.
And I will say this for Jameis Winston. I love this guy's personality. Have you seen some of the video shorts of him?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that was great. The one where he's just like trying to get him to jump off sides.
Right.
It's just hilarious. It's like, oh, jump off sides, damn
Yeah.
it.
I mean, you gotta give him credit. He.
I mean, he plays the game like a 10-year-old child, and I love it. I love it.
So let's see. Um,
Oh man,
we're both in a.
reminds me of a younger Cam Newton. When we first got him.
Oh yeah. Good call. So we're both in agreement. Steelers.
Oh yeah,
All right. Oh geez. Raiders at Buccaneers.
That's an easy one for me. Buccaneers.
Same. Buccaneers. Yeah, that's Raiders are a mess. They're a complete mess.
Raiders put up about either 17 or 19 against the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Chiefs played down to them.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, uh,
No,
I feel for my dad.
Buccaneers. Give me the Buccaneers.
Same.
Bucks just went to overtime with us against a very, very competitive Panthers team. So yes,
Okay, here we go. Starting into the 4 o'clock game. Seahawks at Cardinals.
this is again another game where neither one of these teams wants this division lead, and
Yeah, seems that way.
the Cardinals have Kyler Murray. The
Right.
Seahawks have a pretty good defense. Geno's playing pretty well.
Right.
Could be a balanced game. Um, oh boy. Let me see what the Seahawks been up to lately.
So Seahawks are 4-1 on the road. Cardinals are 4-2 at home.
Hmm. Seahawks beat the 49ers 2017. They've beaten the Cardinals 2 weeks ago, 16-6. So what that taught us is that game was a defensive battle,
Yeah.
and it was a recent one. It was in um, Seattle, noisy crowd. You're not going to get that as much with the Arizona crowd. Um, hmm, I want to say I don't know, man. I don't know. They found a way to limit Geno before.
Uh-huh.
Can they do it twice?
Can they do it twice?
That's the question. Um, because now Geno is seen on tape that the Arizona's defense can be beaten. And here's the thing. Um, the Vikings tape that they just played against the Vikings, that is going to open up a lot of holes that Geno did not previously see before.
Ah, I see, I see.
So is Geno going to have a little bit more success against them this time? Yeah, I think so. But is it going to be enough for them to win the game? Probably not. I'm going Seahawks.
Yeah, I gotta go with Seahawks as well. Definitely gotta go Seahawks as well.
Seahawks have more firepower,
Oh,
slightly more firepower.
alrighty. Bills at Rams.
That's an easy one for me. Bills.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with Bills. I think Stafford will play well, but I just don't think it'll be enough.
I've been very impressed with Sean McDermott's approach to the game lately
Ah, yeah.
and his adjustments. And that's what's winning him these games is the adjustments.
Ah, I see. Good call, good call. Let's see. Bears at 49ers.
Oh, goodness.
What's interesting is the Bears have yet to win a game on the road.
Oh, boy. And I think that streak continues. I think
Yeah,
the Niners are trying to fight for this division right at the moment, but they're just so banged up that they can't really do it. But this is a Bears team that is just complete garbage.
So you're going Niners? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going Niners.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Niners as well. Okay. The Sunday night game. Chargers at Chiefs. I'm gonna go ahead and tell
Chiefs,
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, this is my upset pick.
no,
Chargers give the Chiefs first loss at home.
no, I can't get on board with that. The Chiefs get another bullcrap referee call, to win 24-21.
Oh, so you think it continues even in this game? A close one.
Yep.
Oh shoot.
If you really look at the Chargers and how they've been playing, like, yeah, they're 8-4, but who have they actually beaten? Yeah, they barely beat a Falcons team that's struggling right now. But I mean, other than that, who have they really beaten? Nobody, except for Sean Payton's Broncos. You could maybe make an argument there. The Raiders looked mid or straight trash in the first week. So I mean, this is not an impressive team to me. I'm sorry, it's lackluster, and they've continued to play lackluster football. You know, you could maybe argue that they came within 7 points of Lamar Jackson the week before, but that's probably their best game they've played all year. This is not a KC team to be trifled with, and they play down to their opponents. So the Chargers have been known to put up, in the 20s range in points when they've um, played competitively
Uh-huh.
against teams. They put up 23 against the Ravens. They put up uh well, the Bengals game was the fluke. I think they got 7 in garbage time there. But they put up 27 against the Titans, 27 against the Browns. This is a repeating pattern where they're in their 20s range. So I think that's what's going to happen there. I think it might turn into 24-21. Chiefs over the Chargers. And people are going to overthink the Chargers, because they came so close to the Chiefs. But when you really look at the Chiefs scoreboards, look how close everybody has come to the Chiefs. Literally everybody. And that's the thing, man. Even the Niners came close.
Right,
Come
right.
on. Even the Niners. So everybody that they played against. But people are going to overthink it, though. I'm not. I'm going Chiefs in a close one.
You're going Chiefs?
Yep. With another garbage referee call.
I'm sticking with my
If
upset.
you could bet on that in Vegas where they have a garbage referee call at the end of the game, everybody would be making money right
Oof. Oof.
now.
Fair enough, fair
It's
enough.
happened in every single game. Has it not, chat? Has it not? Find me one game it hasn't happened. And that
So,
includes our game, too.
and then finally the Monday nighter, Bengals at Cowboys.
Bengals. Burrow is better than the Cowboys.
It is
Point
kind
blank.
it is kind of crazy that the Cowboys have only won one home game this year.
I find that hard to believe too. With all the talent that Dallas has, it just shocks me. I
Yeah,
don't understand what's going on with Dallas. Like, I'm still trying to figure that one out.
right.
There's no reason this team should be 5-7 right now. No reason whatsoever. You still got the same talent you had at the beginning of the year. Even when Dak Prescott wasn't on the IR, he was still playing well for you.
Right.
You know, I, it blows my mind. You've got CD Lamb, you've got Cooper Rush, you've got um, Jake Ferguson. You got all of these guys. Like, how are you not scoring enough points? What is going on there? And then when you look at defense, you've got Micah Parsons. Come on. You got Overshown. I graded Overshown very highly in that draft, by the way.
Right.
I wanted him. Trevon Diggs, you know, come on, man. Eric Kendricks, you're going to tell me you don't have talent on this Dallas team? No, there's tons of talent. It's coming up the yin yang, and you guys can't seem to win games. And I don't get it. I don't get what's going on here. Like, you got Mike McCarthy, who is the head coach of the Green Bay Packers for a number of years,
Yep.
who even won a Super Bowl with the Packers,
Sure did.
and you're still not winning. I don't get it.
The Cowboys,
I
right?
honest to God don't get it. It makes no sense to me. And we fleeced them on the Jonathan Mingo trade.
Yeah. He
Oh
hasn't.
my God.
Yeah, he hasn't really
That was
done.
hilarious.
Yeah, he hasn't really done anything. No, still
There's
has.
so many Cowboys fans mad at that one. And I just find it funny, man. Because, I mean, the Cowboys are just like talking all that smack every year about how they're just like, oh, we won all these Super Bowls. We did all this. We did all that. This is our year. This is our year. And then they go to 5-7. And they make that horrible trade for Mingo.
T- to be honest, man, I might be in my 60s or 70s, like by the time they, win another Super Bowl. Like I'm not even fronting.
Oh man, you're not wrong, buddy.
Jerry Jones would
Oh
probably
man.
probably still find his way to poke his head out and be like, "Has anybody seen Tony Romo? Where's Romo?" No, I didn't say Dak. I said Romo.
I can just see him just in a nursing home, just going, did CD Lamb score that last touchdown?
Seriously. Did Romo throw it to him?
Why
Uh,
are we still not winning?
it's like Mr. Jones Romo's in the commentary booth.
Oh
Well,
no.
well, tell him to put his uniform on and put his helmet on and get down here. He's doing the wrong job. I'm like, sir, he hasn't been the he hasn't played in a number of years. What? He hasn't played since 2016. Well, I mean, hey, bless his heart. That's all I'll say.
Oh man, bless his heart for sure.
I mean, long time owner. I mean, I give
Yeah,
I
yeah.
give it to him. You know.
He's still very professional when he answers questions, though. I give him that. You know, very respectful. He's one of the last like few kind gentlemen out there. But his decision making when it comes to the franchise, you might want to pass the buck along, man. Just saying,
Yeah. But yes, I'm in
might be
agree.
time.
I'm in agreement though. Bengals over the Cowboys.
Yep.
Despite the record, Joe Burrow's just been. I mean, dude, 30 touchdowns, only 5 interceptions, over 3,333 or 37 yards passing. I mean, the dude is still beasting out there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
Sure is.
I don't know what that Cowboys defense is gonna do, but uh, Joe Burrow is blowing up. I mean,
Indeed.
first in touchdowns, first in yardage, third in QBR. Shoot,
Oof.
we know we know he's gonna be on the Pro Bowl. That's for sure.
Facts.
Shoot, but those are the games. And like I said, Carolina back on the road to Philly, 1 o'clock this Sunday. Don't
Yeah.
don't fall for the trap, Philly. That's all I can say. Y'all better take us seriously. We might not beat y'all, but y'all better take us seriously. I know my older brother's probably watching. I'm like, all right, keep on thinking that this easy win for y'all. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah. Shh. Let them think that. Let them think that.
cause
Let
here,
them think this is the old Panthers team.
cause
Let them think that.
the last time y'all really blowed somebody out was the Cowboys game, 36 or 34-6. That was really the last game
Mm.
that y'all like dominated
Yep.
somebody. So,
Yep.
but I mean, y'all are on an 8 game winning streak. I give y'all that, but
Mm-hmm.
don't get too
Mm-hmm.
comfortable now. Don't get too comfortable now.
Why is Andy Dalton higher than Bryce Young on the depth chart on the Panthers website depth chart?
Oh man, they need to update that.
What? How is Blackshear above Brooks? How?
Uh,
What? Panthers management, you want to explain this one?
they must not have been on there in a while. Just they need a reminder. You just need a reminder.
Oh my goodness. I honestly have to give so much credit to so many players that really are going to make a difference in this game coming up that
Right.
haven't been lately. Xavier Woods is leading in interceptions. Chow Smith Wade, man, I am so proud of our crew here, our little team for picking up Chow Smith Wade on our draft boards because this dude has been a beast. He has been a monster. He has been a major impactor
Yeah,
on this team.
he got one of those picks in the previous game.
We said that we needed a corner. We weren't looking, high up on the draft boards for this, in higher rounds, and we found Chow.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, this dude has 16 solo tackles, one pick so far, but the numbers don't reflect how big of an impact this dude is having. 5'11", 176, but he plays like a beast out there. And I love this guy.
Came from Washington State.
And that just shows you can come from anywhere, and be a beast in the league. You have to have the credentials, you have to have the numbers, you have to be able to do all the things that are needed to get to the next level.
Yeah.
I think again, like these last few games have really showed us exactly what we need to replace. But who is Caleb Evans? Who is that?
Who
We bring him up 6'2", 198 from Missouri. He's got a solo tackle. It's a corner. Huh. Let me see the transactions real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Where did this dude come from? I'm not. Oh, we got him off waivers
Oh, right on.
when we waived Charles Harris. That's what we did. Okay, cool, 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 cool. That's who he is. I got you. I try to keep up with everybody and figure out who they are. All right, Akib. Let's see what you got. You know, um, Shamar Bartholomew. You know, I still feel like we just need that one more nickel corner. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? Like
Yeah.
just to play behind Chow and just to help us out in the nickel corner room. But we can wait till late in the draft for that. I'm not in a hurry for that.
And you know,
Um,
going back to this Eagles game and just what Bryce has got to go up against with this Eagles defense. Just have to point out Philly is first overall in total defense, third in passing defense,
mm,
seventh in rushing defense, and fourth in scoring defense. Not to mention the front is eighth in the league in sacks, getting to the quarterback 36 times.
mm.
So O line, y'all better eat your extra bowl of Wheaties and get ready to put up that steel wall. And Bryce, you know what to do, young kid. You've been doing it. Keep it up. That's all
Yeah.
that's all I'm gonna say to that. But yeah, just keep doing what you're doing.
If you're making plays right now, keep making them. You
Yeah,
know, Jordan Fuller's another one that's come out of nowhere and started playing better. And I'm having to eat some crow on a few of these players. I really am.
yeah,
I'm very, very happy that I'm having to because whenever that happens, that's progress. That's positive progress.
right.
Because I give tough love to some of these players, and when I see stuff like Bryce Young, finding his rhythm and doing the things that he's doing, like, oh man, there's so many people that that still want to be like, oh, if you still have that energy of F Bryce Young, stay in your lane and keep hating him. That's a stupid take.
Yeah,
Like I was listening to C3 talk about that, and they're absolutely right. It's a stupid take. Like if you look, he's your quarterback.
right.
He is our Panthers quarterback. Ride with him, man. Show him some love.
Yeah.
This dude is not the reason that we lost those games. For
Not
once, a quarterback is not our problem.
not to mention he's been playing pretty well, and like I said in the previous stream, we might want to hold off on the Bryce as a bust talks, and we might want to like put a pause on that, y'all. I'm just saying,
Mm-hmm.
cause he
Mm-hmm.
had because he hasn't been playing like it.
I
Just
love the connections he has with the wide receivers. Like, these are the throws I've been waiting for this dude to make.
yeah,
It looks like Bama 2.0, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
and when he rolls down the field in a 2-minute situation, man, like, oh man, it's so electric. It is so electric, dude. And that's exactly what I saw during training camp too. And I was just like, if he can replicate that in a regular game consistently, bruh, because that ball was out of there lightning quick.
Yeah, but not only
I
that,
was like,
just
damn.
him staying confident and poised in the pocket, especially these last couple of games, has really just that said a lot about where he was before and where he is now.
He's reading the field well. He's understanding like what is going on out there. The game is slowing down for him. You know, and when he throws these little short passes, it's just like flick, 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 and you're just like, damn, where'd the ball go?
Yeah.
2.02 release time. Like, God, like when did this happen? Like you watched him the first part of the year, and he was just like terrified to do anything. And you can't blame him because Sam Darnold was the same way when he came over here too. There's that offensive line. But once you got the offensive line fixed, this man found his confidence. He found his backbone and spine, and he said, "I'm not afraid of this anymore. I trust this line. I'm going
Right.
to do whatever I can to help now. You giving me the help I need, sick or swim time? I'm swimming. I'm swimming all the way upstream. Let's go. No floaties, no nothing. Don't give me a paddle. I got this."
There we go. But
And look at the progress this man has made. I mean, it's even reflected in the press rooms too, because now he's starting to talk like he's like a professional. Like he's been in the league for years.
yeah, good
If
call.
you've watched those pressers, and he's taking responsibility. That's a leader. That is a leader right there. This is what I've been waiting for.
Yep, good call. Good call. But I don't really have anything else. I don't know if you do or whatnot, but
Are there any players that the chat would like to talk about? Throw some names in chat. We'll talk about any questions you got for us. Throw them in chat. Let's go. This is all you. I'll give you a couple minutes. Well, I look at this real quick. Um, yeah, I want to see that touchdown catch that we were robbed of. That's what I want to look at
oh,
because I saw it.
I was just man, keep Bellasuck out of North Carolina.
Oh yes, 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 definitely.
Over here talking about
Bill Belichick.
the UNC Tar Heels head coaching job.
Oh, that just pissed me off, man. I was like, really? Now I got a reason to not like the Tar Heels. I had all the respect in the world for the North Carolina Tar Heels. Now you guys just turned us into big rivals. Now I
Yeah.
can't stand Bill Belichick. I hope Clemson puts a hole in these guys.
a
Bro,
hiatus
that
from
man's got to learn what it's like to be on the other end of that losing spectrum, man.
that's interesting.
Of getting blown out.
Hiatus from coaching, and then all of a sudden he's interested in being the head coach of UNC.
Yeah, that's my question. Like, why North Carolina? Why now?
Yeah, I
Why specifically that place? Because um, Panthers.
yeah, shoot, I have no idea.
that what I should? System one? No, that's not the one.
Shoot.
I saw the video clip for it. I swear to God, I saw it.
Oh, that you talking about the catch?
Yeah, yeah. It was Adam Thielen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Adam Thielen catch. This, I think, is it. I'm going to turn the sound off on it.
Gotcha.
All right, so they're about to show it. They're going through a bunch of highlights right now, but I want to take a really good slow down look at this because that crap was wild. There's no way, dude. Like, you cannot convince me that that was not a touchdown. I'm sorry, you cannot. Playback speed. I don't know. But trying to get to. Oh, here's the one headed catch. Oh
Oh,
my
oh yeah.
God.
That was pretty nasty.
Good God. That was amazing. Let me give that full free screen respect right there. Look at that catch, guys. Are you freaking kidding me?
That was a pretty insane one-hander.
Yeah. I had to do that. So we're talking about the end zone, right? End
Yeah.
zone.
Yeah, the no touchdown.
Yeah. Is this the one? I don't think that's it. One in to catch in slow mo. I'm still not seeing it, so I don't know.
Let me
Oh,
see.
there it is.
Oh, you
There it is.
found it?
Yeah. I think somebody covered it, so they might be slowing it down. I gotta see it though. I gotta see it. All right, it's coming up.
Okay.
Look at the rollout. Beautiful rollout. Okay, knee is down, elbow is down.
Yes.
The ball is in his hands. That's a touchdown. How the heck is that not a touchdown? I'm sorry, but there's just no way you can convince me. By
And
NFL rules,
and the ref is right dead in front of him.
he's staring right at him. Look at him. Look at the eyes. What is he looking at?
He's right dead in front of him.
What is he looking at, bro? What is this dude looking at?
I have no idea, but that's he's right in front of him. Like that's
He's looking
just
dead at the ball. He's looking dead at the ball. Eyes, ball. Eyes, ball. There's no way. You got to be kidding me. Oh, you don't have an angle. Oh, okay. So the goalpost is blocking your angle, right?
yeah, that's
What
bullcrap.
garbage. There's a good angle right there. You can clearly see the ball right there. Don't tell me that's not a good angle. Don't tell me you don't have another angle from the other side. Quit lying.
Yeah.
Why y'all always lying?
Look at that elbow, still inside.
There's just no way, dude. God, that pass right there. Oh my God. I just I can't. I can't with this. There's just no way.
Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous.
Right there. Boom. Touchdown. Easy. Easy call. Easiest call in the world. How do you mess that up? Bro, the entire stadium saw this. Okay, there's no way. Even from the Chiefs seats, you can still see this.
Right. And the referee
That
is
man's elbow
right.
never touched the chalk.
And the referee is right there.
Oh my, bro. These, if you want more proof these referees are biased against us, bro, there's Exhibit A, right there. This isn't even the Chiefs game, ladies and gentlemen. If it was the Chiefs game, I could completely understand because the Chiefs games, the refs have been screwing everybody over. But no, this was against the Buccaneers.
At
The
home.
Buccaneers
At home.
at home.
It's ridiculous.
That is some absolute grade A cheddar cheese right there. I can't even. Oh my God.
Might be the
Unbelievable.
might be the worst missed call this season. It's possible.
But yeah, I want to end on some positivity. Look at that pass right there to get us the lead with 30 seconds left.
Ah, yes.
He stepped up into the pocket. I want to show you. I want to show this to you again. He stepped up into the pocket.
hmm
Notice the pocket right here. Beautiful pocket. This is what you want to see on a consistent basis. Step up, throw.
Not to mention Bryce was 5 of 7 on that drive.
Step up and throw. Boom. Hits his target dead on. That is just magical.
Yeah.
That's magical. Adam Thielen 1-on-1.
And you know
No
what?
safety help.
He kept his eyes downfield. He didn't look immediately to Chuba as the check down.
Exactly. And that's what he would have done at the beginning of the year.
Right.
So yeah, one more look at that one-handed catch. That was incredible.
Adam feeling over there doing the gritty.
Yeah. Shout out Peak Football. I use that video. So respect to them.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, that's all I got for you today as far as that stuff. Um, but I think that we may have a solid shot at the Eagles. We
Yeah.
shall see.
Main thing is they better not take us lightly. They better not take us lightly.
Players, coaches, I'm gonna say this again. Please play 4 whole quarters, man. Continue to play 4 whole quarters every game.
Yeah.
That's what we need. If you can consistently stay on that rhythm, stay on that path,
Right.
make that a pattern. That's what we want. That's what's going to lead to success.
But yeah, let's go do it.
Play
May
Panthers football.
may the best team win. And big bro, my big bro, I hope you're watching. I'll catch you. I'll probably catch you the day before just to, might talk a little smack. But shout out to Universal Chicklets. For those that don't know, that is my older brother. He is a Philadelphia Eagles fan. So yeah. But anyways, I guess that will do it for this live stream. I know you've been going to town on those Assassin's Creed Odyssey streams. So y'all
Oh
continue
yeah, absolutely.
y'all continue to check those out and show your support. I still can't wait for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I have it reserved.
Hmm.
That is a day one buy for me. I look forward
Oh,
to it.
absolutely.
So that should be really, really good. I don't know if you know, bro, but Marvel Rivals just released and it's free.
I did see that. Yeah,
So
that's gonna be solid.
I might download that or queue that up before I go to bed. But
Keep an eye open for the autumn sale that's going on right now on Steam, and also the winter sale. I usually cash in on those.
oh yeah, good point.
Yeah, good specials on those. I dropped about a hundo on some games this week.
Oh, right on.
Yep.
That's what's up. But anyway, shout out your socials.
Yeah. Uh, Been a lot of fun.
Indeed, indeed. Let them know where they can find you.
Keep pounding 3869 on YouTube. Search that in the search chat. And Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel, and for info on the Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League via the Yahoo Sports app.
Very nice, very nice. And don't forget, y'all can find me at my check out my link tree. That's linktr.ee/blitzball champ gaming, and you can find links to not only my YouTube but my X, Facebook, and Twitch as well. So definitely look me up. But
Send them over to mine because I might do a little bit of gaming tonight.
all right, you heard the man. Continue to follow the action over at Keep Pounding at Corey's channel and keep the fun going. I'm gonna
And
get
also, if people haven't heard the word, the co-founder of my Keep Pounding YouTube channel, Carol, is now living on her own and out of the healthcare facilities and things like that she was in, and all the problems that she was having right now. So she's able to do a lot of stuff on her own. Praise God, and I'm
praise
just
God.
so happy, man. I'm so happy for her, and I hope that she finds many, many more blessings in the years to come here. And if you'd like to donate something, let me know. Uh, you can contact me through Facebook, through the Facebook group page, or leave a comment on one of these live streams, and I'll get back to you. I don't immediately check comments that much anymore, but I'll start checking them for that. And I'll get a wish list going of stuff that she might need, and we'll try to get her some stuff. But she's a massive Panthers fan, and the definition of keep pounding.
Keep
So
keep pounding indeed. Just
just wanted to share that news with everybody since they're just now coming into my chat and hanging out and enjoying the content. We're excited to announce that news.
it
So that's
indeed, indeed.
just like the
And
Panthers coming out of the dark ages, man. So happy.
but yeah, thank y'all so much. for watching. Hope y'all enjoyed tonight's live stream. But as I've said, head on over, stick around with Corey's stream, and he'll keep the action going. But for another Carolina Panthers talk live stream, I'm Blitzball Champ, and that is.
Keep pounding.
Alrighty. Everybody enjoy the rest of their week and look forward to Sunday's game. Let's go and get that dub.
Indeed, indeed.
Alrighty. Head on over to Corey's channel. I will see y'all next time.